like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours, cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down, watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with, make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabes que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I left my demons in my past, I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay, we both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just wanna she got my intention. Got me place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care as if, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
Love yourself.
You just gotta
Love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my
my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer 1, to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
can see the world. Aren't we all insisting to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Cirque. There's 2 in that pit. That doesn't even matter because Celsius is killing them all. Finally, he gets in. You won't expect Freakazoid. Will expect Freakazoid. Oh, no! Zywoo is trying to do it all! Ridiculous! Zywoo! Woxing's tired of waiting around, and there it is! 4 kills from Woxing. Maya locks down the A-bomb site. He's going to get the ace there. He's overwhelmed. Doesn't make it look like that. He wants some close quarters, shoving his barrel in their belly button, and he's got it as well. Freakazoid. Oh! Another shot hit by Cold Zera. And another one from Cold. He's done it. NBK in a 1v2 that's certainly not easy. Let's go.
Oh my God. That is just absolutely remarkable.
Oh,
let's go.
Now in with another that survived. Cold Zera.
Fallen, brilliant collateral shot. Fallen for the core kill.
Screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can call it baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
But the scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going for that guy. This is spicy, this. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Well, the answer is obvious.
I mean, it's for sure Breezy.
Breezy sleeps the most, for sure.
No questions.
Cirque loves the food the most. He's like, why are you gonna throw me under the bus?
I don't know, actually.
Actually, I like food. Well, actually, everyone loves food.
Honestly, it can't be Chad because that guy just orders the same thing, so I don't know.
I mean, I would say, well, I don't know.
I'll go with Tarek.
I'd go with myself too, actually, because lately I've been, we won't talk about it.
No one, for sure. Literally no one.
No. No. I mean, right now we do a lot of travel, so we're not too excited to travel. We're more excited to play, I would say. But in terms of like exploring new places,
exploring new places has to be Ethan.
Yeah, probably Ethan. Ethan likes going new places. I think Cirque makes the most jokes on the team. He's probably like the jokester, prankster. comedian, however you want to put it. He trolls a lot.
Second in the ranking list is Chet for sure.
Up for debate.
What kind of jokes?
Not funny ones.
Nah, not funny.
Chilled or angry? Who's angry?
Angry?
I mean, if we're including Daps, then.
If we're including Daps, then.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
If we're not including Daps, I don't know really.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really gets angry. Vince gets angry rarely. Same with Ethan. Ethan usually, Cirque doesn't. I don't know, probably me or Daps, I would say, for angry. And then for chill, probably me or Daps too, to be honest. So I don't know, it's a double-edged blade.
I mean, it's not me because I've been losing the 1v1s lately, so I don't know. Ethan says he always wins them, but that's not the case. I have the nice knife.
So it's probably him. He has the nice. He's probably the best knife player.
Probably Breezy.
I don't know. You play a lot of FPL. Oh, actually not really lately.
Breezy plays the most for sure. He plays pugs like till like 7 in the morning.
Shit, I didn't even know about that.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's the ESL Pro League. It is season 13. We're ready to get things going right back where we left off. The culmination of Group C. Everything on the line today. 3 matchups simultaneously. And, of course, some playoff hopes and dreams to be dashed sooner rather than later. My name is Trey Saranthus, and I will be your host for the day. And, of course, we need to kind of put you right back to where we left you off, right? I think that's the only appropriate thing. So in doing so, let's go ahead and get a quick recap. Let's catch you up to speed. Let's do it.
With Fury and Gambit already confirmed in the playoffs, this is how the group standings looked at the start of Day 4. We started off with Inferno between Gambit and Team 1, and Gambit were quick out of the gate thanks to Axile as he was on fire. There wasn't much fight back from the South American side, and Gambit would take it 16-5. It was more of the same from Gambit on Mirage, especially with the confidence of it being their pick surrounding it. The same scoreline would come through as the CIS squad marched onwards. For our first map between Na'Vi and MIBR, we were treated to an absolute slobber knocker, with Simple and Cello combining for nearly 100 kills alongside a triple OT. It was Na'Vi's win in the end, as the Brazilian side ran out of steam. Map 2 is definitely a different story from Mirage, as Na'Vi started with a blistering pace to beat the downhearted Brazilian side 2-0 in the series. In a match that Cloud9 had to win against Furia, they started off strong. Led by the Brits of Alex and Mezzi, Cloud9 would go on to take their pick overpass, meaning we'd now go to Nuke. Somehow the Colossus started even better than they did in overpass. Once again, backed by in-game leader Alex, they were able to completely thrash Furia to give themselves a chance at the playoffs. Due to Cloud9's win over Furia, it is all to play for going into the final day of Group C, as only one of Na'Vi and Cloud9 can still advance depending on results.
Oh yeah, Heartbreak City, and I don't just mean that because of my esteemed analyst crew, who I happen to be bringing in right now in the moment. Yanko on the far end, Jacob in the middle. He also goes by the name of Pimp, and of course, my name is Trace. Guys, today is going to be a real boo-boo face day for someone.
It's a party, Trace.
Yeah, tell me about it.
We needed to get someone in between us. You know, things were getting a bit rough.
I thought so too. And in doing so, Jacob, I've just got to ask, what do you bring to the table here in terms of mediation?
Absolutely nothing.
Outstanding.
Well, he gets paid now, and you can leave, and they just carry on.
Speaking of payday, speaking of the, like the big payoff, this is pretty much it. If you did pretty well through the groups, if you did good enough to, separate yourself from the pack, this is where you'll find yourself, especially for the likes of Gambit and Furia, who have already confirmed 100% through the next stage. And then stuff starts to get weird, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Na'Vi and Cloud9, right, they're the two teams who are vying for that last playoff spot, basically, and it's not all in their hands even, right? We'll get into that a little bit later. But for Gambit and Furia, definitely the matchup we were looking forward the most after we saw a couple of those first games, and whoever wins logs the #1 spot in the group.
Yeah, so the match between Furia and Gambit, that's going to be what determines, that first place finish. So just kind of keeping that one in eyesight right here. That's basically where we're going to be attuning our attention to, with the other games going on in the other streams, all games played simultaneously. You guys know the routine. You know how this goes. Competitive.
No funny business, Trace.
No, absolutely no funny business, which is what we're not going to have here. Jacob, talk to me a little bit about the run-up to this with some of these teams.
I mean, I think we should talk about Na'Vi. We should address the fact that it's low-key embarrassing. I feel like they're in a position right now in probably what is the worst group, when you look at the lineups of teams, or at least what should be the easiest group. And they're in a position where they can't even determine their own fate, right? They can win today and still go out of the group stage because they've been playing some subpar Counter-Strike throughout. So for Na'Vi to be in this position, it's, I would go as far as saying unacceptable. You have the best player in the world. You have a really good, should have a good system around you, and yet you're not able to perform better than you are right now. It's not looking good for the Ukrainian/Russian/whatever team right now.
Whatever. Yeah. Hey, so Yanko, I'm also looking at this Na'Vi lineup, and I'm thinking, like, yeah, of course, Na'Vi came to the group, big favorite. Everyone's like, yeah, Na'Vi, they shouldn't have a problem here. Instead, they falter a little bit. They dropped pretty heavily to C9 the other day. Yeah. Am I thinking
Furia?
Yeah, I'm thinking Furia. Yeah. So anyway,
there are a couple of worrisome things. Like, #1, sure, their T-sides haven't been great in some of the games. We heard from Flame, Electronic was taking over on some maps. The other worrisome thing is, like, Simple was a bit sick physically, not like sick on the server. Usually he's sick there. And when he didn't deliver, 30+ kills per map, they just couldn't do anything against Furia, which is, like, even more worrisome if you're a Na'Vi fan. It's like, yeah, sure, you're used to him not ever having an off day, but what if he does? Like, is there really no one? Is it really going to be that terrible like we saw in that particular game? So you would hope that the team has more in the tank, right, when he's also not 100%.
So oddly enough, the match between C9 and MIBR determines if C9 can advance, which I don't know what realm of the universe we're in for that.
The thing is, when we're talking about this, we're mostly mentioning, like, who's going to win, Gambit or Furia, right? We consider Na'Vi as a lock. I don't think Cloud9 beating MIBR is a lock by any means, right? Like, yeah, sure, if they play the way they played against Furia, right? They're the big favorite in that one, but MIBR had good moments as well in their series. They were really competitive. We all remember the game against Na'Vi, right, on Mirage, overtime after overtime after overtime. And, I think another talking point is the fact there was an extra day, right? With the off day being yesterday, this is the last game of the group, that you need to prepare for. So you have an extra day to really, look into things, maybe try to throw a curveball in the veto. We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, that one is still not a given to me. And
the thing for Cloud9 is they need to win their matchup against MIBR. Yeah, that's basically, that's where they find themselves. They need to win that matchup against MIBR, plus Gambit need to win over Furia. And that's, I guess, a real possibility, that whole scenario right there. Jacob?
It is a real possibility, and that's the scary thing about it. If you're Cloud9 right now, you must feeling fairly comfortable, right? You're in a position where potentially you can qualify for the playoff in a tournament where, let's be honest, the way Cloud9 have played as of lately, they shouldn't really be going to a playoff for such a tournament with this caliber. And whereas for Na'Vi, it's out of your own hands, right? So there's a world where we see Cloud9 progress to the playoff. There's a world where Na'Vi is going out. There's also a world where this is going to be a mishmash and results are going back and forth, and we have to figure out what the hell is going on. But it should be fun regardless.
Are you saying you're sleeping on Cloud9, Jacob? Did you get that too? I kind of got that sentiment.
Well, I think everyone should be sleeping on Cloud9.
Oh, okay. Yanko, I know you haven't slept on Cloud9. You never sleep on Henry.
I never sleep.
Or that. Yeah, that really does.
Period. You know, I'm just always awake watching Counter-Strike. No, but it's just about Cloud9. It's been about consistency, right? They've shown flashes here and there. Some maps better than others. Overpass is the one that stands out. But then, you know, they lost it to Team 1. Right? Yeah, they lost to Team 1 when they played Overpass and pretty convincingly. So it's about being consistently good on several maps throughout the series, which is what happened against Furia. Furia also a bit underwhelming, right? And they just stomped them. They completely destroyed them. So if they can find that, then I can say, yeah, they're a team that belongs in the playoffs. They're a contender team and so on. But right now, it seems they cannot find that level just yet.
And, you know, weirdly enough, for a team like Cloud9, and this is kind of one of the beautiful things about having, you know, round robin or having at least the group stage culminate to the end day, which is now, where it all kind of relies on the outcome of another team or this team performing here, beating this team for you to get your shoe in. And that's what Cloud9 is resting on. A win alone today is not enough for them, I think.
No, it is not, and I guess that's the position they put themselves in, right? If you want to avoid such situations, you just got to win your games, and you got to do it convincingly. But the same is the case for Na'Vi here. So both these lineups are, you know, don't really have their own faith in their own hands, and it's never a comfortable feeling as a player, right? You want to know that you go into a game, you win that game, and you're through. Not the case today. Regardless, I think Cloud9 are fairly comfortable that if they beat MIBR, there's a good chance to qualify.
Yeah, and I mean, just kind of putting a bow on the entire thing, that is understanding what's going on in this group at the very end. If Na'Vi lose today to Team 1, it's all off the table. In fact, forget everything we've said. If that happens, then hell has frozen over, I think, is the easiest way to describe it. Now, describing players that have really stood out and had exceptional quality and value here amongst the tournament and their teams, we can do that by showing you this. We've got achievements unlocked, as we will call them, as we have dubbed it. Now, we're looking at the different categories here. Warlord, 250 kills. Zantares, not in this group, but has made it there nonetheless. Poison is a point man and your entry fragger over there. For these guys, what are we thinking?
You mean, what do you mean?
I mean, what do you think of these guys?
These guys that got these achievements, or who can from this group be one of...
Like this guy, let's talk about Poison, you know? Like he's got, what, 50 out of 298 rounds? It's pretty good.
It seems like he's back, in a sense of, right, to his old form. He was absent for a prolonged period of time, actually, due to medical reasons, and I think it's obviously a great thing for Complexity to have him back. Very impactful, influential player in their game, and you can see that from the entry frag perspective, like as an AWPer as well, just very aggressive and creating a lot of opportunities for his team.
Creates a lot of space, Jacob. We can go ahead and move on to the Demolition Man. Now, this would be 3,000 utility damage, taps, and almost making it there. Kind of a sour note, Jacob. All these players and teams eliminated, but here we are nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's happy, and the rest of this little list is happy that Astralis haven't played yet. There's probably going to be a couple of Astralis players on that list, but Tapson, a player that is, of course, dealing a lot of damage, not only with grenades and utility, but also as a player. Slowly but surely starting to find his form again, I feel. It's not the Tapson for a couple of years ago where we talked about him being a top player, but he's still decent.
It's a good movie, Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone.
It's a little dated.
Did we play the trailer or something? No, that's...
Yeah. Actually, we brought the actors in right now. We brought the actors in from Demolition Man.
That's awesome.
I'm pretty sure that's the easiest way to go about this.
Demolition.
And by that...
I'll watch that when I get home.
I mean our commentators. So let's go ahead and fly them in. Let's get these guys involved.
You guys like the Demolition Man?
I'm pretty sure they do. Chad, Alex, you here?
I don't think I've seen that movie. I've never demolished a man.
I've never seen that movie.
Believe it or not.
Well, is it on the Netflix?
Is that an Arnie movie?
I think it's Sylvester Stallone. It's like early 90s, late 80s.
Are we
I'm not sure.
comedic relief? Is that why they brought us in?
Yes.
Because it's getting very serious.
It was. I mean, I don't know what's going on over there.
There's a lot of serious stuff tonight.
It's too serious.
It's too serious.
It's
so
Jacob's fault.
What are you guys doing then if you're not serious?
We usually just sit here and listen to you guys, and then when the game's live, we talk about it. That's normally what we do.
Chad was actually begging that we didn't come on camera today so he could wear this shirt tomorrow.
I haven't done laundry in about 2 weeks now, so
it's actually just it's a gamble whether or not. I went for a kind of a gothic vicar kind of vibe.
Curious.
What do you think?
Silk and a
I don't know. I was just trying to do something different. I'm expressing myself.
Yeah, well,
so
we've been expressed.
Chad, with that laundry that's piled up, are you having to recycle? I mean, just so the viewer understands.
This is all fresh, but this is about it. So tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to
I hear you so much better when I take off my headphones. He's really loud in this room. He's not whispering into that microphone.
Hey, guys, a lot of outcomes today. Gambit, Furia, though, that's where we're going to be turning our attention. Is there a world, though, where Na'Vi get beat by Team 1?
It's not a world I'm living in.
Very unlikely.
It's not a world I'm living in.
I would put maybe like 2% on it.
I think I'll just back it up, the 2% prediction, by saying that I think when there's this much on the line and you're already in so much of like people's crossfire, a lot of people are looking at you, a lot of people have high expectations of you. This is not going to be a slouch Na'Vi.
Unless they don't want to play the playoffs.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the only possible explanation. Yeah.
Hey, guys, speaking of explanations, we're going to have to let you do that just a few minutes from now when we get into the game. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. Bye.
Peace.
Adios, amigos. Now, for us, let's take a look at that schedule. We know what the games are. We know they're all happening at one time. And here's what it looks like. You can find them over on the ESL_CSGO-B, ESL_CSGO-C. That's where you can find the other 2 matches. Now, for us, it'll be that Furia Gambit game that we're watching ever so intently with playoff contentions on the line for just about everyone at this point. We're going to be going to a break, and when we come back, we're going to jump into a pre-match with a map veto and all the fixins that you want.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Alex, we've got to talk about what clicked in your match against Furia earlier this week, because it was like we saw a different Cloud9, the Cloud9 of the fabled practice sessions.
Yeah, fabled, yeah. You know, I think Furia weren't playing at their best level, but we played really well, and more importantly, we never gave them a chance to get into the game, and that's why it was so one-sided, I think.
What about Mr. King Mezzi, or Mezzi as he's known now to everyone in the community? He lost the crown, but he gained so much more because he's kind of like the 5th player, the unknown player, and yet he stepped up big time. What was going on for him there?
Yeah, Will has been working really hard. I spent a lot of time with him, talking to him, like helping him improve as much as I can, and he's got an insane amount of talent, and he does all the hard work afterwards, and yeah, he's just really good. I mean, I think that's kind of I think he said it in his interview, that's his like standard level, and I think he can be much better when he's on one.
It's interesting for you though, Alex, because you have got loads of experience now at this tier 1 level of competition, and actually when you think about the other members of Cloud9, even S-Attack actually don't have that much. So how do you keep them going in a do or die situation like what you're facing today?
I mean, I don't have that much experience myself, right? I have the most out of us all, but I only played like tier 1 CS for about a year. So yeah, I think for me, it's a case of leading by example in the server and helping like give them the little shove they need, and just, you know, showing that I'm not afraid and they have no reason to be afraid, and make sure we're playing to win.
Alex, did the negative comments online ever get to you?
I mean, like, criticism's fair, obviously. It's like any sport. I think recently, though, it's been a bit much. You know, like, I don't mind the criticism, but wishing my family to die of cancer and myself and stuff is just it's a bit much, you know. Obviously, if you've ever lost to anyone to cancer, you'll know it's not a fun feeling, and unfortunately I have, and that kind of stuff just gets to me a bit more. So, you know, been off Twitter recently, just enjoying playing and being with the team, and hopefully things will get better. When results get better, I think it's better. So,
Alex, thank you so much for talking to me today, and good luck on the last day of your group stage.
I hear the words, but they're coming out in echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Yeah, there we go. The matchup's in, everybody. It's Gambit versus Furia, and we are ready to lock and load, ready to get it in the server and the battle for first place to ensue. But before we get there, we got to get you through all the nitty-gritty details, and I don't mean just, you know, how the groups shape up and the numbers that are magical for this team and that team. I want to talk about what these two teams are bringing to the table, and in doing that, I have to bring in Yako, and I have to bring in Jacob. Guys, hell of a day.
Yako?
What?
Hey, man.
What am I called now?
Yako and Jacob. I don't know. It just kind of happened, man.
We've known each other for years, Trace. I never called you Trey.
Maybe. Well, anyway, we don't have to roll back the time machine. It's fine. I'll forget.
See? Everyone's here. Okay. All 10 players are here. We're good. We're good to go. Green light, Trace.
Green light. Okay. So let's start off the conversation right here. With Furia, right? You know, they came over here. We're thinking, yeah, this is going to be the big bad, you know, Furia. They're going to come through this group, and they're going to show us how they're playing with Junior, and everything's hunky-dory. But then they play Cloud9 the other day, Jacob. WTF, mate?
Did they play Cloud9?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They never really turned up on the server. They never even joined the first place. To be honest, I think the Furia we've seen throughout this group, you know, up until that point was a well-playing Furia. I think they were doing a good job, and I thought to myself, okay, a team that definitely can take on Gambit and potentially win. I'm not sure how much emphasis I want to put on that game against Cloud9. I think Furia were well aware that they probably would go through the qualifier, you know, through the group stage anyway.
Saying they were sandbagging,
I'm not saying they were throwing on purpose. All I'm saying is that when you know there's not too much at stake as a player, you don't show up 100%. C9 is not a bad team, so they can kill you and they can beat you, which they did. I expect something different from Furia today.
So, Yanko, you think they were saving strats for today?
I don't think so, but they were 100% through to the playoffs before that game, and regardless of that game, they would still need to beat Gambit to be #1 in the group, right? So in the grand scheme of things, it didn't change too much from them. I'm not saying they didn't approach the game seriously. I think they very much did. It's just they won't be as sour after that loss, right, as they might be if it had more implications in terms of the playoffs or anything along those lines. But I agree with Jacob. I think Furia was looking like the best team in the group up until the Cloud9 game. And now I have no idea if they're good or not, right? Like, you do like to say it does seem like the Cloud9 game was an outlier, but I think we'll learn a lot more about Furia in this game against Gambit.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be pressured. For Furia and Cloud9, though, this affair really was over before it ever began, and this is the game we're kind of talking to you about. That's right, your eyes don't deceive you. Cloud9, who had an albeit rough go of it here in Group C, found some footing in a big way versus Furia.
It was the best game I think we've ever seen Cloud9 play together. They were
most convincing, that's for sure.
Most convincing, you know, they were playing well. Messi was doing a good job. Alex, you know, turned out to be the old Vitality Alex we saw a couple of times as well. So it's not that Cloud9 doesn't have a lot of individual skill. It was just the fact that they were able to outmatch Furia in the way they did, right? It was never even a close game. 16-1 on Nuke. No matter what, that's unheard of. That's just not good enough for Furia.
That's wild scenes. Like, albeit that is pretty wild of an outcome. No one could have expected it. Couldn't have forecasted it. You couldn't even predicted that it was going to rain that day, and it certainly did on Furia. For them, though, they have to recalibrate, take on Gambit today. Red hot, by the way. In case you guys didn't know, Gambit, pretty much, they're running the show right now. It's not us. It's not production. It's Gambit in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they've been gradually getting better through the group stages, right? A bit shaky at the very beginning. You have to remember, these are the guys who won IEM Katowice, right? The most stacked event we've had in the past year or so. Now the expectations are much higher from them. And we heard in interviews that they're getting used to the fact that they have a target on their back. The teams are preparing much more seriously for them now, and that they need to, you know, stay on top of their game, keep reinventing themselves to an extent. The players individually need to be aware that other people are watching them, looking at their tendencies and so forth.
And so for you guys, I want to look at it this way as we, you know, kind of roll some Gambit highlights here. I want to look at it in terms of a stylistic matchup between two teams that haven't met before. In Gambit on one side, Furia on the other.
Yeah, I mean, it's the hyper-aggressive style coming out of Furia, as we know. We know Art, no matter if he's having a good game or a bad game, he will be involved in a lot of opening duels. He will try to push the pace, I guess, of the game sometimes, both on the T side and on the CT side. Whereas for Gambit, they're not VP, right? They're not playing that slow, but they're still a slow CIS playing team. They're still a very methodical CIS team.
And I want to say something where you can prepare as much as you like for a team like Furia, but you have to play them in an official game, right? To get a feel for how it is and what they're doing. You can watch it and try to understand it, and you can to some extent and say, this is what they like to do, these are their tendencies, let's approach it this way. But when the game starts, like individually, some of the plays that they go for in the mid-round, like the situational Counter-Strike, right? That's something that you probably haven't experienced to the same extent until you've played them. So yeah, I'm sure Gambit, Hobbit was getting a lot of praise, even in Katowice, to their staff, to the coach, the analyst, for doing great. So we'll have to see how it goes here.
Yeah, and again, we're going to have to see how these vetoes go, guys.
This is a tricky one for Furia because they have to veto Dust is their permaban. That leaves Vertigo open for Gambit, right, which has been their best map this year. Only lost it 16-14 to VP. And for Furia, maybe an Inferno pick. They don't have a lot of choice here. Considering like the strengths of Gambit are also maps like Overpass, Train. They do go for that Inferno. Gambit's undefeated in the last month on the map, but historically it's been thought of as their weak point. So maybe something like Overpass is the decider. Furia vetoes it themselves, goes for Mirage. This is a sort of a, well, not really a trap card. Gambit almost never picks this map, but they're undefeated on it in 2021, played it only 5 times, right? It's something people pick against them or it comes third in the series, and they've actually been really, really good on the map. That's been Furia's pick most of the time, but, you know, you feel like, well, we can't, they're undefeated on the map. How do we pick it? So they go for Inferno, still get it as a third, kind of, you know, compromise there.
And Jacob, talk to me a little bit about that compromise. Do you see exactly what Yanko's pointing out here?
Yeah, I guess the problem is for Furia when you're playing Gambit, right? They're good on many maps, right? They have 5 maps where they play to a very, very high level. I think if you're Furia, you're okay with the fact that you got Inferno in there, you got Mirage as a potential third decider. So you play into the strengths you have, but when you look towards Gambit, when you look towards the result as well, they are doing a good job on pretty much all these maps. So I definitely echo the sentiment here of Yanko. No matter what Furia could have done in this video, there was no way to win it per se. I think Gambit are more than happy with it.
And one thing that goes their way as well, they haven't played Vertigo with Junior. Yeah, like they haven't played it in a long time, month and a half, pretty much. I believe it is, if not 2 months even. So, you know, Gambit doesn't have anything to go from in terms of scouting. We know that's a big part of their game. So we'll have to see how good they are at adjusting on the fly if things don't really start going their way.
And that is a good point, because Inferno as well, the map pick off Furia, they've only played once with Junior as well in this tournament against MIBR. So there's only one demo to look at, you know, new setups with Junior rotating, Art not playing too much AWP on the CT side. So they are going in a bit of the dark.
Yeah, and for us, going into the dark in terms of a prediction is kind of where I want to ask you.
I love going into the dark.
Yeah.
I love the dark.
I was born in the dark, raised in the dark, and now you get to make your prediction.
I can't do a Bane voice, no way. Yeah. I've told you, man, I'm a Gambit fanboy. I'm going for it. Gambit all the way, man.
They have proven it. Jacob?
I'm going to say 100% Gambit. I think they're going to 2-0 this matchup.
100%?
Yes.
Wow, he went for it.
Yeah, he full send. You know, though, I think there's a world where Furia does the unthinkable here, and really
there's many worlds, Trace.
Yes, there's many different
real
parallels.
ones, not a simulated one like ours.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know. I'm just thinking of like, how much more upside down could we get if Na'Vi lose to Team 1 and then Furia beat Gambit?
Please no.
Then what happens? Does everything implode? Like, does the computers just?
And MIBR beats Cloud9, so it's like a full Brazilian day.
Yeah, it'll be a wild scene nonetheless. Guys, we're ready to jump into Vertigo, Inferno, and then Mirage should we need it. And I think that sound means that now is the time. We're going to be jumping into this matchup, one best of 3 to determine who wins this group, who comes in second. And it's going to be brought to you by Sponge and Machine.
It does sound like a knockoff indie band, but I promise it is our commentary duo. We are ready for this one, and what a day of Counter-Strike we've got ahead of us. The guys have set the scene beautifully. That was Pimp, Yanko, and Stunner, bringing you all of the action that's going down in these 3 simultaneous streams, but we are focusing all of our attention, Chad, on this one. CT start for Gambit, Vertigo the first map, and Furia up against them. The South Americans, are we writing off yesterday? Well, the day after, the day before?
I think we'll go in there skeptical of that result. Now, it's a result nonetheless in the situation they find themselves in, but I want to narrow in on this pistol. Look at all the utility for Furia.
I reckon those decoys have actually got something. Like, they're not there for fun. Already seen them thrown out, so they really want to sell this A.
Masking their footsteps.
Giro's hearing it. One expert leans Gambit's way, as did our desk. Let's see how this first round shapes up. They've got Util by the boatload. Already confirmed that Sandbags is clear. CTs have rotated over, understandably so, as the Util rains on in Supreme. That's going to do a lot of damage. Ouch! Oh, wow! Hobbit and Nafany both go down to the double HE. I haven't seen that before. That should just be the round now. The rest are formality. They've done their heavy lifting with some top spin pokeballs to the top of boost box.
Oh dear, just Axar here. He won't even get anything. Vinny with the headshot, 3 for him in the round, and lovely stuff there from Fury to kick it off. Lots of utility to deal with that A-ramp progression, the sandbag positions. And as this game progresses, well, we can talk a little bit as to what we've seen from Gambit on Vertigo. There's those nades again. Jeez, just jumping up and down right on the dome.
I mean, you've taken away vision with smokes and presence, and the one way they can get it back is where you stack nade. It's smart, it's calculated, and Gambit get booked.
A lot of utility for the pistol. Right? They would not have been expecting a maneuver just like that, but the force fight through from Gambit here. Deagles for everybody, couple smokes, couple nades of their own. Let's see if Gambit can do just as much damage. We know Nafany is an absolute madman on this A-ramp.
I've really enjoyed watching his leadership blossom. Against the very best, they've been looking sharp, and this is a push and a half. He hasn't got long on this. There's a timer on this, and Junior is housekeeping.
Right at the gap.
Perfectly. Don't waste your time here. He'll execute one, trying to survive. The smoke is blooming. He's in so much trouble. Does catch another. A Deagle frag from Hobbit keeps it level. We are into a chaotic mid-round now with a full 80 seconds on the clock.
These HEs now for Inters and Axel, they could do a lot, right? The low HP of K-Serato and Yuri. Oh, and reclaiming top ramp control. Gambit love this. So transitional over towards A.
They're always on the move, these CTs. We've seen it time and time again, and there's a reason Yanko's a Gambit fanboy. It's because it's just good Counter-Strike. Jacob said the same. Watch these boys play. It's satisfying for anyone that's been playing this game.
Yeah, well, Fury have cut noise here and just waiting for any aggression from Gambit. Retaking sandbag like this, they will clear it out.
I assume they will, yeah. K-Serato's got it. He's just waiting for his cue. And that would be the end of Shiro. I mean, he'd do very well to find any impact off the back of being Molotov'd out of position. Here he goes. Shiro, what on earth are you supposed to do about this? Yeah, oh wow, he takes one with him. And now the bomb's loose, confirmed ramp, 30 seconds, they'll have to commit. Inter's tucked in on short, smokes arrive on site. Axar with a nade to deny. And a Deagle bullet combined could be the perfect mix. That's the shot he needed though, and it's 2 bullets connecting. Vinny down to 14, it's certainly doable. 2 clicks of his mouse is all it is required. He's forced them off the bomb. It's getting a bit chaotic, and Yuri's got a lot of responsibility here. As the bomb falls and the smoke fades, Yaxal's chances do dwindle. He pulls it back with the frag. Another to find. He's adjusted in time. Wow. Just like that, a tiniest of margin separating the two of them. Gambit equalize.
Back and forth we go. I think coming into today, there's a lot of discussion about who's going to make it through the group, who'll be in first, second, third. There's all that nonsense going on. For me, stylistically speaking, with these 2 names, right, Gambit have risen to power, slow and steady, even though it seems abrupt. And then you have Furia as well. Same thing in North America. They've just been running around hammering everybody. Lineup changes, Juniors in. We had Honda at the start of the year, and this team compared to Gambit, so aggressive. So seeing how they mesh, you know, they match up, they go toe to toe. That's one of the big questions I have for today.
Yeah.
And Fury want to continue this force by war. 2 AKs, 1 for Art, 1 for Yuri. Deagles for the rest, and Gambit they've purchased on in themselves.
Yeah, the match between Furia and Gambit does just determine the first place finish. Match between C9 and MIBR on the C stream. That determines if C9 can advance. Worth watching on your second screen. Also hinging, of course, on Na'Vi's success against Team 1. 3 games happening now. 3rd round of ours, as we do see successful bullets out of those MP9s. Art and Yuri catching a lot of early flak. And Hobbit even positioning himself for a sandbags nade. I wonder what his cue would be to try and finish off the job. The information that damage has been done has definitely been conveyed.
Just dissuading with a bit more utility here. Still a few smokes left for this, so...
I do like their setup. Double short. I mean, if you're going quietly in contact, you light on util, you are just going to body peek that at some point, and there's no way you can get through 2.
Yeah, and this is where the shoe comes back on the other foot here, because the utility that Fury had on pistol, they couldn't have as much going into a force by round like this, so hard to flush these players back, and this is the danger area of the map, being corralled on this ramp, and the scaffolding position, it's rough.
They're battered and bruised already here, Chad. Hobbit, I haven't seen this elevated position, but it seems perfect for the job at hand. Silently dismounts and opts to use that smoke as a guise for his own mischief. 30 seconds, Chad. It's getting sensitive now.
Yeah, they have to go A as well.
And Hobbit, he's so perfectly primed and ready for this.
This is fading.
It's fading in about 5, 3 seconds. Hobbit, element of surprise, massacres 3. K-Serato's gone as well, and Gambit only have to find Yuri. And they make short work of him. Great work. Hobbit takes 3 out of that. And I do think that's a perfect opportunity for us to remind everyone at home that in their game so far, Hobbit has been masterful.
Yeah, he's been an absolute force for this Gambit roster. But I was flicking through the stats before we got underway with today's game. Everybody from Gambit has a positive rating throughout Pro League, right? So they've all had their moments. We've seen Nafany all over the shop as the in-game leader, Hobbit mad fragging in a big way, Shiro doing what Shiro does, and Axel cementing himself as one of the best riflers we've seen in a while. Aggressive molly towards mid will just be the eco here from Furia. They have lost the 4 Spy Wars, and they'll be on the receiving end of another Gambit onslaught here. So it will just be the Deagle in the hands of Art. Everybody else with Glocks and a P250 for Vinny. Not expecting too much out of this one. But the other day against Cloud9, the Furia result, right? We want to find out, was that an anomaly?
Yeah.
Or did Furia actually just get that beat down? Because if Gambit hand them a similar score line, it's going to be a rough couple of days for Furia.
And another name that you will perhaps start learning more and more as we see more of Gambit is Axile. Highest rated player for Gambit so far, and he's actually managed to level up with Art, who is the Furia's highest and the highest of the group so far. So keep your eyes on Axile as he's tested here on B. Very impressive player, just seems mechanically gifted and very much one of those gamers who just doesn't seem to be flustered or panicked at any juncture of the game, no matter how chaotic that Counter-Strike can look.
This one's just going to stall on out for a moment here. Furia siphoning the nades of Gambit, making this one as expensive as possible. You've all heard the drill. See if the CTs can lob nades. We'll have to reinvest in those.
I'd love a plant here, Chad, but it's just, it shouldn't be possible. You can see Axel staying dynamic. He has Inters in support, just keeping those boards on notice so you can't get the boost up. And there it is. That's the punish initially. And the flash, they've confirmed Art's there, and that's the only Deagle in the mix. And this is looking nice and textbook. Inters will take 3 with his FAMAS. He wants more even on the sidearm, and that is it. No bodies drop for the CTs. They'll scavenge away what they can, but a successful third now on the board for Gambit.
I'm curious as to which game the Brazilians are choosing to watch here this evening, right? They have every single game they can support somebody. You know, maybe they just flick between, see how all the games are going.
Yeah, I do. I just think, you know, whoever SHZ is playing today, I wish him the best of luck. I want him to have an absolutely fantastic performance.
Oh yeah, with the whole knife situation.
Yeah,
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
that's
just
how small of a
straight
detail
publicly called out by the Brazilian mafia.
Yeah, that was an interesting time, but we're used to that by this point. Shiro aggressive with a AWP. Shot goes through. Nade lands on him, and look at the aggression right now. That smoke gives Art
Yo, I don't think Nafany's ready for this. The nade implies otherwise, but that's Art. Draws blood. Chops the head off the Gambit snake. The leader's gone.
That battle we're going to see a lot of. Art versus Nafany over towards this ramp position. We all know Art's aggression. There's always a plan behind it.
But if you watch one Gambit Vertigo demo, you know Nafany will actively be contesting ramp often.
He can be a nuisance, can't he? Yeah. This is where Gambit do some of the best CT-sided maneuvers on Vertigo I've seen out of any team. They retake control when they're down a man. They'll push somebody out late to sandbag, and they do it as a team. It's not one at a time. But meanwhile, Furia, they're pipping a gap back towards middle with a few of their players, and they're looking set for a B split. So you were talking about Axel. He's the man who we need to put the eyes on right here. Getting swarmed right now.
Yeah, and Shiro's support's going to be severely hampered. Axel's already gone down. Vinny's caught him. And that should seal the deal. Look at their hold in CT. This is a save any day of the week, especially considering Art has completely cleared out all of the options on that route.
Might be a chase as well here if you're Furious. Send a body or two after this. You know that it's not CT. You know that they're not in mid. Hobbit's over towards spawn.
Ooh.
Needs to hold on to this one, does Hobbit?
He does, but it seems very unlikely. Does he want to take the fight? He realizes he'll have to. He'll opt for the AK upgrade. Furia not pressing the issue. Yuri's on site, 3 by the stairs. It looks like Hobbit will be able to recover this and slink away.
Yeah, it looks like that one kill dissuaded them enough here. That'll be 2 rounds to Furia. Bomb's going to go off in about 15 seconds. And this is the way we want this one to kick off. I think the blowouts, they're fun and all, but a nice close affair. See what these two teams really have to offer. After that opening kill, though, that was great by Furia. They didn't hesitate. They didn't even leave a man. So maybe identifying one of the positives I was just talking about Gambit, knowing they were going to retake that control and the gap that gets left, could be a punish early. Obviously, we don't know exactly what's going on inside of the mines, what they've prepped for here today. But a timeout called early. And this one is on the side of Gambit. Here's the opening and basically the closer of the round, as simple as you like. From there, they just move forward the pincer maneuver with the B split. Axel rocking a hard place, as it were.
And that's the power of a well-coordinated strategy. You see how easy that frag came? That was the round-winning frag, by the way. That was the only B defender, but look how easy it came. Pressure through mid, they've smoked off elevator. Axel completely isolated, has to be responsible for 2 different points of entry, and just gets caught looking the wrong way.
Now, Gambit will buy in. They saved those 3 guns. There's an ult for Shiro. Everything's looking good. Rifles, augs, everything. Nades are plenty, defuse kits. So going into this, it's a full gun round. No omissions. I'd be curious to see what the coach has chipped on in here with. If you want to read a bit more about Groove, head over to HLTV. They did an interview with him not that long ago. Bit of an interesting read. As we settle on in here, Furia not met with the same level of aggression over towards this A ramp. A bit more tapered and timid from Gambit this time round, but Art still pushing the issue. Nafany,
so's Nafany, dude. He's really pushing the issue. And Shiro with his nade out. What are you up to? Oh, just pipped the gap. And that's going to really hurt. Takes down the AWPer and the star of the CT show. Gone early and just purely caught off guard. Art once more pressing the issue onto the site. Smokes will bloom and Gambit are looking very vulnerable here. They do spring to life though. Often in these retakes off the back of a flash, I'm looking over. I don't see any. A single for Axel. He's the B defender. They won't have the same potency on this retake. Hobbit's found a little gap. A little gap, it's a huge one. Catches the bomb and gets away with murder. Hobbit, you're nuts. He's taken an advantage where there seemed no way to find. That's nutty. Bomb's being planted. They try and contest it. No nades for it, but there is a flash. Vinny through smoke makes it even. 3 on 3. A chance as well as Hobbit finds another. The impact continues for the halfling.
Smoke for Axel.
It's good. It's on the bomb. Vinny close though. They'll have to try and force him off. Oh, the shot. Vinny's revealed it. If Axel hits this suddenly turns around. Gambit are making an impossible retake. Oh, so possible. Smoke and Kit still present and they know where he is. Junior. First frag so far of this game. He's found it and he is holding it. Junior's going to have to call the bluff and he will. Knocks him off eventually, and the American puts 3 on the board for Furia.
That felt so strange. I'm going to make a reference here that I'm sure half of our viewers haven't seen, but Kramer smashing the door in Seinfeld and seeing what's up. That's what it felt like from Hobbit. Yeah. He's just going, what's going on in here?
Hey, guys.
Everybody's just hanging out.
Yeah, it does sound like that. I mean, look at this. To find this gap, he couldn't quite believe it. The smokes are blooming. He actually re-peeks for another.
What a nutter.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Honestly, I mean, this was supposed to be a nothing round. After the initial loss of Shiro, I assumed it's smokes, it's a plant. It comes down to a 1v1.
Well, it is Art again, right? He's now had 2 entries over towards that A ramp, which have enabled them to thrust themselves forward into the bomb site. So we have to keep an eye on that. So far, I think we'll put it 2-0, Art. Over Nafany. I know Nafany didn't die there in the same way as we were expecting, but he's been able to get past the keeper. Now it will be the eco for Gambit. A couple of upgraded pistols, Deagles, 2 P250s and a USP. But these rounds are always threatening. I think you can get certain teams in the server where you go, yeah, anything's possible. Gambit are one of those, but that's a first for K Serato. Handling the mid push. Inters will think better of running into the crosshairs. And Art, there we go. Let's make that 3-0 now.
Hobbit always finds a way. I'm never writing this kid out again, man. Here comes another one! Jesus! He's been on the DMs.
He's looking real sharp lately.
He is, but every game I watch, it's not like it's a bloody, what's the word, anomaly.
No,
this is Hobbit now. Hobbit, the Hobbit rebrand is nutty Kazakh star.
Didn't change the logo, kept all that the same.
Major champion Hobbit. Oh, okay. Well, this is thoroughly enjoyable. Great shots from Hobbit. I can't help but feel that that's not going to pull him across the line. Bomb is on its way towards B.
Yeah, they'll clear him out here, surely. Mollies are plenty right now. Difficult to see how they get away with this quad position at the back of sight. Inters would have to get a kill and then bait all the attention here.
You see, Inter's support stats have actually put him at the very top of those support tables on HLTV, so it's cool to see that new stat reflecting his contributions. Described by Hobbit as their secret weapon. Here it is, the USP. Not quite as
9 seconds.
Secretive as they would have hoped. And yeah, I see what you're saying. Could have very well been a little sketchy. But Furia just doing their due diligence, clearing all their corners. Don't want to be caught out by any USP on the plant. 3-4, Gambit CT side is off. Furia back in control. 3 in a row now from the Brazilians. We'll see Art once again winning his duel against Nafny. I'm very intrigued to see once the weapons come out how that duel shapes up. Will the CTs bend the knee to the early ramp aggression?
Yeah, that smoke that is being thrown over towards Scaff, which is how Art is operating as a bit of one-way over the top of weaseling around. That is a problem so far. We'll have to find out how they solve this puzzle, but it's more indication over towards B early. Axel's given up control already, and, well, it's not Art towards ramp this time, it's Art towards B searching for an entry. Nafany's been dissuaded from that aggression, and here he is. One of the most interesting Counter-Strike players I think we've seen in years is Art.
Yeah, this is some nerdy Counter-Strike on Vertigo as well.
There's the boost.
Yeah, he's up early. He's doing his usual antics, and off the back of the flashes, they've tucked him in undetected. The trajectory may tell the story. They're crawling into B here. Seems like Gambit are in the right place. Up, though, pipping the gap, and again he finds another. Caught sleeping. Axel needs another. It's only the dink. Vinny lives on. Will be able to plant. Nafany late on the rotate. Hobbit's there too. Oh. And with the shot ringing out from Junior Zorp, we have another Furia T round here.
Oof, Art is such a pain in the ass there, taking so much space, and he's just pushing through the smoke. The thing is, it's not if he gets a kill or not there. Imagine how the attention is drawn. They're no longer looking at the B ramp as you're coming up the stairs. They're looking back into the site to have to deal with Art. So you're taking away valuable resources, and Furia, they walk away with their 5th round here. The desk was talking about the idea of a bit more of a black box because Furia yet to play this map with Junior. You don't know exactly what their tendencies are, whereas for Gambit, plenty of demos to watch, plenty of tendencies to look at, and maybe a couple of those being punished here as Shiro tries to hold on to this AWP and CT Spawn where everything started.
I will say I haven't seen Gambit CT side be caught out in this manner before because no one's done what Art's done to them before. I haven't seen, you know, he's found these gaps across A. He went up short against a full buy and managed to catch that timing. He's done it again here at B. This is by design, and it's really uncomfortable for Gambit.
Yeah, they're containing Axel towards the back of the site there as well with multiple mollies, right? That's so that he can't peek on out and Art can take a little bit of extra room, or at least that's what it looked like, and that's exactly what happened. The saved AWP, let's see if Shiro can find some impact. Might need to take this one on his back and go searching for kills. There's 2 up the ladder silently. A different way to pick onto mid here. Inters is there ready to catch if Shiro misses. But Art's so close.
Yeah, and Hobbit's just about gotten away, but you think Art's letting go of W? No. Here he comes. He wants a frag, he wants a sight, and he's found it again. He is going to get traded. Nafany, that's crucial. Puts the AK and the space back into CT control.
I think we give that one to Nafany there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
3-1.
If he could just buy time, they are gathering resources back to A. CTs will need to start wiggling for information upon the next release of util.
If they explode now with all their nades, Nafany's in so much trouble. Save might even be the option.
Around, exactly. If Shiro gets there in time, well, it's a different story. He is fully smoked and flashed off, though, Chad. It's a tough decision to make, a tough call.
Yeah, really good util use here, just so much deeper. This is going to deny the rotation for Nafany.
That's the bomb. A wild control and a missed shot from Shiro could have completely leveled the odds. Instead, catching nades. Junior's caught Nafany as well. That's a flick onto Keserato. Yuri's lost the life as well. Only Junior missing shots and 30 seconds to come up clutch. It's not looking favorable anymore. A great catch from Inters on the P250. Shiro's flick as well contributing. Now the bomb, 25 seconds. Junior not going to go for the plan. He'll just be overwhelmed. That nade looks promising, though. That should be the kill. May assume it or call it clear. Fake is smart. Drawing out another. Steps. Axel onto the site. Still predicting the swing. Does find Shiro. This is great from Junior. And now just has to adjust. It's hectic. 9 seconds onto the P250. He does it 1v3. Junior 4 in the round. Snatches it from Gambit.
Oh, stylish stuff there from Junior. That one was looking terrible for a moment. Clutches that one out. And I think he needs that for the confidence after the other day versus Cloud9. That's a big one to win.
Dude, the fact that he hears Axel hunting, so this is his first, but he hears Axel hunting on the right side and still anticipates the double elevator. Make it triple elevator, because he naded him. Oh, brilliant play.
They did everything right. They closed down the distance. They tried to make it awkward for him. He still anticipates that one right there. So it's a massive round to win.
That's gonna be huge for his confidence in this game, dude. Yeah. And the fact that's happened early, that could be scary for the Gambit fans.
Well, 6-3, the guns will come back out here. We need a response from Gambit. Does this mean more aggression? Does this mean maybe hedging, going for more of a gamble stack somewhere else on the map? Because so far, it's been going great.
They did everything right. You said it. You know, normally a clutch happens when everyone makes a mistake, but given the finances and the initial damage, I dare I say it, everything was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, he forced the issue there for sure. Now we're setting up some smokes over towards A early here, Furia, just keeping the pressure on. It's so quickly over towards B. It's just like they've sent him out. He's watched the demos. He's decided he knows how Gambit play and wants to find the frags. Nafany searching in the smoke, and Art's gone down. So denied an opening kill in space, Art. That's a good start.
Not this time. He's actually caught both. Wow, double B defense from Axile on his test. Just over the smoke, Nafany collects another. Furia, heavy casualties in the opening exchange. Shouldn't be much more for Keserato and Junior to say about it, but fresh off of his clutch, and Heart still beating. They're looking to knock Axile off of his podium. It's actually Inters who's jiggling for info now, and that's all he needed. Pulls out some util, admittedly softens him up for the push.
Money's not great here for Furia going forward, so the question mark is, do they want to force the issue? It looks like it. Flash on over.
More mollies. Inters will have to fight, and Junior missed just narrowly into the wings. Nice one from his teammate, Keserato. A missed shot again. Junior will be sprayed down eventually, and that's 4 for Axile on his B defense. Yeah, huge round.
Well, they dealt with Art at its aggression, right? He's tried it the last couple of rounds over towards B. Previously, it was over towards A. Let's see if the tables tip back to the beginning of the alphabet, as Furia will call their timeout. And both teams calling timeouts relatively early within this first half, first map. All that jazz, a lot on the line. And if you can make these adjustments continuously throughout a game using these timeouts tactifully? That's not a word, Alex.
Tactfully?
Yeah, that's a word.
With tact?
Yeah. That's much easier to say as well.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm making up things.
Long forgotten, the skill of tact, I think.
That's true.
Now it's all about just be direct, just say what you're thinking.
Lots of fanfare around it these days.
Skip the empathetic step.
Well, Fury have bought. They've gone all in on this one. Galil's 3, 2 AK-47s, a bucket load of utility behind it, so they can still keep the pressure on Gambit here. 4 for them. Back towards that. It's kind of just Art watching.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Nafany contests with Art in the head-to-head, because he is doing Art things. He's found a little gap in the smoke he wants to hang out in. He knows Nafany likes to contest early. Hobbit, well and truly aware of the scaff walk-up. Shiro's definitely not going to be caught by that again. Nades are good. Art chipped away at, and Flames will deter them further. Sound cues indicative of many on the ramp. He'll have heard that. Shiro pushing for info. Gosh, this is an active hold. Very active hold.
So much damage done here. They've softened them up.
Oh, the tiniest of margins here. Shiro tested, needed that. Expecting the swing, expecting it, and converting it. Needs a third, and Junior's gone. Shiro taking the round entirely into his own hands. The nades, the sprays, the flashes, there's no hope.
I feel like there was more damage done with nades in that round than was bullets. So great stuff there from Gambit. They're finding a bit of traction here. That's 2 on the trot for them after bouncing back from 5 in a row from Furia.
Yeah, that was compulsory. That's going to put them down onto the eco. See this again from Shiro. This is that horrible limbo where you know you're probably swung on before you retreat, stand and fight. He does, and even catches the third as well.
Gosh.
Great nades. Art was catching 50 damage from 1. Keserato the same on the finish. The supportive flashes.
Oh, a little bit of a tech issue has been called here, so we'll get this one back underway ASAP. So chill out. Take a breath. Maybe grab a drink. This one won't be very long.
I've saw someone drinking 3 to 4 liters of water a day. Have I been doing it wrong my whole life?
I think you and I probably need to start just pretty low. If you and I can get 2 liters, that's an accomplishment for us.
It is.
And then we can work on the 3 liters plus after that.
Okay, so they're like actual athletes that exercise daily.
We don't have any, well, look, we definitely need to hydrate, but we're not doing anything that's going to
We're not doing any handstands in the morning, are we?
No,
what happened to the handstand, Chad? You're a new man now.
I got a bit
You've changed, boy.
Yeah, I was doing the whole like looking after myself thing for a while, and now I've given up. But it'll come back.
Yeah, it always does. Can't beat yourself up too much about it. A great 1v3, 4 kills in total from Junior. Just a couple of highlights as we get back into the round. It looks like it's back underway. Round 12 has commenced, and it is only going to be Glocks and Art.
Yeah, this is, I think, to just keep them honest, money-wise. Art's the only one to invest here. He's going to cop that nade early again. Oh, he's up!
Oh, and he's found an entry.
Action.
That's so cool. Inters will shut him down before it gets too messy. I hear double dinks on the Glocks, and Shiro, he could definitely get overwhelmed here. He's trying to hit scary shots, and it's only the P250. Oh, he does save himself. Could have been much more chaotic there.
I love how Art gets spotted and naded in transition. He just goes, yeah, I'm going to keep going forward. Like, what do you expect? He just jumps up into the site. So at least keeping the pressure on.
But like that nade was actually designed for the boost that Art was taking. He's got a nade for it, it just doesn't matter. Also, Shiro, I mean, the round really could have gone a whole lot worse.
Did you say skew-if?
Skew-if, absolutely skew-if. Had he lost his orb, there was so much time, there was frags and chaos, mid was lost. Either way, Gambit do string together three of their own. And Nafany, whoa, he's so aggressive. Look at this. Straight down the ramp, Hobbit in support as well. That's so much info for the CTs. Furia may not be ready for this.
They're out mid. They're ahead of the molly, taking
very
damage.
Quick. Can't contest it. Inters, he's going to be spotted out. They've got a crossfire, and Axel's actually firing off the... Oh, perfect. The bait and switch. Keserato only gets one for his troubles. Junior up mid with the bomb. Shiro's holding. Timing could be a factor. And that's the shot he needed to hit. Great reactions from him. Yuri unprepared.
Nafany's got him easy.
Not going for the knife here. All right, 7.
Back in the lead. All right, it was the 3-1 start. Went into the favor of Furia, 6-3, and now we're at 7-6. So Gambit taking back control of this, and Vertigo is towards the top of the map pool, if not their best map. And it's a map that I don't think a lot of teams have sunk enough time into to master. Gambit are a team who looks very good on this. So if they can push, get themselves 9 rounds in this first half, very likely now that we see Furia down to these pistols. Tech9, Deagle, CZ, a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, not a lot to write home about. Straight into the molly. So one of the things with Furia's faster playstyle is they're more likely to take flak damage in the early stages because they like to press the issue, get into those choke points, try and catch you off guard, grab a fight or two. Slower approach over towards A. They're not pushing and fighting through the smokes. Avoided a lot of that damage this time round, but Shiro needs to be careful. So does Nafany.
Yo, they're still so ready to stick around. They get the info, but you might lose your life. Nafany drops the incendiary. Art trying to press the issue. Yo, and Hobbit's on the fastest of flanks. Locks them in, certainly, from behind. Nafany elevated over the smoke. Quick adjustment, catches the first. Furia flooding into the site, boosts galore. Elevated, Inters plucks his head off, but more from Yuri. CC through the smoke, elevated as well. Axel finds him. Hobbit's flank is here to finish the job. And denies the plant. No, he can't quite. And so it will be an extra 800 for every member of Furia, but the big deal is Gambit extend their lead. 8. They will win the half.
Got a bit dicey there. Yuri with the CZ kills. That was wild in the smoke there. Interesting. Interesting that Art, even though he's been punished now on a lot of these aggressive moves that we've seen, is still forcing it, right? You can see Nafany there, ready for it. It was just the pistol, so it makes sense. You'll have a bit of a risk on the lower buys. Junior will be back onto the AWP. AKs for everybody now, and feels like they've started to deal with this. They've gone, okay, well, we can watch the demo and we know what the hyper-aggression looks like, but feeling it out in the server is a different thing. Gambit are on top of it now. Lovely gap smoke, top of scaffolding just there. And here he goes again. So using this one way, just trying to pivot around it. Nafany has looked aware of this time and time again, but doesn't mean he's always on top of the fights. More utility limped on out from Gambit. Oh, and the flash peek. Oh, it's got him again.
Oh, yeah, he books him.
Oh,
that is quite a duel. I rarely see an M4 win out against the Orb there, but it's Hobbit we're talking about. Oh. He's got a laser beam. Hobbit's railgun finds another. He's playing Instagib. Everyone else is just playing bloody CS.
Scared him away enough here. Falling all the way back through T-spawn. Art on 3 HP, the walking wounded. Really much of the same.
It's not like it's unconfirmed. It's likely Nafany aware that he hit the head with his M4, so a lot of util on Art with a little amount of health. Now, Axel commonly plays this in the late B. It's a hard one to pre-aim. Z-axis uncomfortable, and just like that, he converts. Here's more, jiggles out, finds another. This is just textbook stuff from Axel. He knows Art's down there. Flashes and nades to seal the deal. He'll jump on down, perhaps. And that'll be it. Nice work. 9. Gambit. CT side is solid. Furia, however, keeping it competitive. We'll see how their CT side shapes up after the break.
Who I think will give us the hardest time in the group is one of the CIS teams, Gambit or Na'Vi for sure. I think our playstyle and CIS playstyle like clash, so it's really hard to counter their playstyle with their like slow default hold deep play style. So it's definitely going to be a tough group for us.
Hey Future Pros! Last year we saw Furia pull off a never before seen triple boost, so I wanted to show you all how they pulled it off with great success. Setting up a boost like this can be incredibly dangerous, but let's look at the utility thrown that maximized their chances for success. To pull off this boost safely, you will need 3 Future Pros along with 2 smokes and 1 flash. Future Pro number 1. You will be the bottom stool for the boost. Head over to A short. Aim down and position yourself slightly to the right of the bottom sandbag. Then just chill out and wait for your other Future Pros to start climbing. Remember to stay uncrouched as your teammates will be able to jump on your head from short. Future Pro number 2. You will be throwing a deep ramp smoke along with a flash. To throw your smoke, get against the wall of the elevator room. Aim at the corner of this roof tile, then run forward and throw the smoke just before you pass the wall. To throw your flash, stand next to the white section of the wall and aim just to the right of the middle section of the first slabs of concrete. Then simply throw the flash. After that, head to short and scale the head of Future Pro 1, giving enough space for FP3, Future Pro 3, to get on their head too. Then all you need to do is crouch and jump when Future Pro 3 gets onto your head. Future Pro number 3. You will get to sit at the top of the castle. But first you'll need to throw a short smoke to block off the vision of T's who could completely ruin the boost. To throw your smoke, stand next to this corner and aim at the top of the scaffolding in line with this underbeam. Now short is blocked off, you can begin your climb. Hop onto Future Pro 1's head. The movement here is a little tricky as CSGO does not like triple boosts. The goal is to immediately jump once you get onto Future Pro 2's head and strafe onto the railing. But I'd give it some practice offline to get the feel of it. If all things go well and the T's respect your smokes, you will have done it. You are pretty much guaranteed at least 1 frag here, but if the stars align, you'll get much more than 1. But that's it, good luck and happy boosting.
Nine to 6. Not no in German. Chad, how's your German coming along?
Little bits.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kinda. Bits? Yeah. Well, that's the end of that. Thank God. Let's get into it. It is T sides. This time for the T side from Gambit. Those are words. One expert believes Gambit has it in the bag and certainly score pointing that way. We saw a fantastic T pistol out of Furia convert.
Ooh.
They've gone for the great boost, and look at the time he's taking just to make sure he can tap the head. It's not perfect now, falling off.
Pressure now.
Certainly inaccurate. He needs a fresh clip. The swing from Vinny. And
double dunk again!
We've had the double nade back to back in the pistol. Can you believe it? I haven't seen that before, and now I've seen it twice in one game. No way.
Okay.
Junior's not going to get anything done. It's Yuri to do the impossible.
What is the chance that happens in back-to-back pistol rounds? That is, that's interesting.
Did they have 2 HEs, or was that just converting off of Nafany's tags?
I think it was just converting off of the tags. So
okay.
There was Molly Smoke, and then there was another kid of nades, and a HE was part of that.
So it wasn't technically the double HE, but it was the double HE.
Yeah, so let's see. Yuri, what do you got? That's 2.
It's just not enough time. I mean, you know, throw another 60 seconds on it. I'd give him fair odds.
Yeah, give him a kit that diffuses in 1 second as well, and maybe that one's possible.
Sure, man. Yeah, we could just rewrite the game if you want.
Yeah, well, they went for another boost there, right? And if you were with us during the break, you would have seen Rushley with the triple boost. That one.
Hey, Future Pros.
Yeah, he loves that, doesn't he?
Yeah, can I have one, Rush?
He's not here. It's Jakey today.
Oh, Jakey.
Rush is at home because it's his birthday.
He's socializing and stuff.
Do you know how it is? If it's your birthday, you don't have to come into work.
Is that the truth? What do you mean?
For Rush, apparently.
That's just the rules.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So it's great to have you here, Jake. It's not that we don't want you.
No, sorry, mate. You don't have a mic. It's just less fun.
Rush has kind of abandoned us here. I had to go to his house yesterday.
Let's see what Nafany's got in the bag. Charging into the smoke spray and art. Well, 18 HP and a US.
Oh, come on.
He gets away with murder. And I wonder if they consider it clear. There's still nades towards him.
He's
Vinny
so close.
Baited in. This is madness. This can go any way. And it still can. Oh no, Vinny's going unchecked. No one's looking at it. They're assuming it's clear, and Shiro caught with a pin pulled. That's 1 down, 3 to go. The damage though. Nafany's Mac 10 brought Art low. Yuri's in a similar boat. Doesn't matter when Axar's handing out headshots. 18, still the highest rated player if he keeps up this form.
You need to be careful here. Yuri's coming.
And Intis is holding it. And it is a healthy case of Rato, but they don't have to rush this. So what's Hobbit up to? Can we just kind of piece together what the comms from Gambit are like now?
So they basically put Hobbit on a rope here and they've just thrown him down the well. If he finds anything, then we can save Billy. If not, we know it's clear. Now he's cleared it on out.
Oh,
he's rotating back into this.
Rock hard place, rock hard place, rock hard place.
He's just playing the rotation here, Hobbit, but he's pipped the gap.
He's just pipped the gap. And now Hobbit might be assuming it's clear, and Rato can deny the plant.
Big problems now.
It is. Axar's going to have like his knife out, or if not the bomb. Oh, and he's hit the perfect shot. He's also aware there's a potential of the slip of the net of Hobbit. In fact, he might have made enough noise. Rato looking to clutch up, but the element of surprise converts. Wow. The finest of margins determining that one. Gambit will take 11.
Got close again there, and I think Gambit have come out the better of these pistol rounds, right? Sure, they didn't win the one over on their CT side, but they won the 4 spy, and then they converted here. They won the pistol, and then they've converted off the back of that. It will just be the eco coming out from Furia now. Couple of upgraded, yeah?
Oh, wait. Head-to-head, I just realized.
It's not the eco. Vinny has a Famous, so what's going on with this buy? It's odd. I think odd is maybe the best word to describe this. This is very strange from Furia. Famous, Deagle, 5-7, another Deagle, and a USP. So they will have the AWP out, but Vinny could catch them off guard with this.
He certainly could. I mean, to be fair, it's not like Gambit are a squad that like to be a bit laissez-faire with it.
They don't take the risks.
No.
Double towers set up here. So over the top of that smoke, Vinny's using it as a one-way to jiggle. This boost, we saw it on the pistol round, unable to convert because of the gap smoke.
Also, he's got his hat backwards on his model, which does mean he's cool, by the way.
True.
That makes you cool. So.
But it is actually 2 boosts now. This is going to be so difficult to clear.
I mean, often one player of the pack has his flight path to stare at that wall. But that's one way to do it. Yeah, I think they know. And Nafany finds them. He knocks them off the boost. Shiro heads to B. It's wide open. Rato got a lot of responsibility now. They've read this like a book. Rato trying to change the script. It doesn't look good, especially now the smokes will bloom and the bomb will too.
And he has to save. And unlucky for them, the guy who went on in looking for info was Nafany, only with a P250, so nothing to really even pick on up in a round like this. Gambit is set for the 12th as Furia have to shy away from this one, concede the round. And walk away. 3 of them through middle. And Vinny will be operating with a Famous next round unless he drops that across to someone else, maybe gets himself a bit of an M4. You can see Junior has plenty of cash, 34.50 in the bank balance, will get himself the AWP. Gambit don't need to push too much further from this point, they can just buckle down. And that's it, Art's death's enough. They drop on back, Fury want to hold on to what their investment looks like now, and we do get the gun rounds underway here for half number 2.
So, obviously Yuri did, I think he saw something. I do think he did have a little jiggle on his teammate's head and was trying to scream to Junior, but there was a bit of a gap in communication. You see Junior's reaction there, little late. Enabled Nafany to get a frag and only with the P250 as well. It couldn't have worked out any better for them.
Yeah, a lot of info just off of that as well. They ran straight into B, so maybe something they've seen in a demo. Gambit known to do their prep.
Yeah, it's the anti-eco double boost. Run!
Serato, very aggressive. On top of the box, you can see over the cusp of that smoke. Shiro trying to do the same over towards A, and well, here it is. Art's A ramp progression this time round. Oh, that's a big leg.
Yeah, straight into the knee. And Art will be finished off by Nafani. Perfect, poetic. Good spray from Hobbit as well.
Axel has a good idea of this.
Yeah, Serato can ruin everything. Perfect. Converts the first. No, Shiro was close and Orp was heard.
Bit flustered Gambit here.
Yeah, well, I think this is just their tightening of the noose, right? They now know there's potential CT aggressions, and this is where they tend to be the very best team. You'll watch them as they slowly regather information and control. Serato trying to destabilize.
If they go as a pack towards B, they know Serato was close, right? And if he stayed close, which he has, that would make you think there's only one player here. But the gamble from Furia is 2. Yuri's actually up close and personal as well.
Nice. Serato collects.
Oh, this is problems. They're not going to expect Yuri. Off the top rope, he's found one. The bomb's dropped. They've been able to pick it up, but look at Hobbit.
Rotating into A. Hobbit working on the flank and just stabilizes in time. Great shooting. Takes down the B defender. They will bring the bomb in now. It's up to Junior. Hobbit aware that he was likely looking for A info. It's not going to be a surprise to see him here on construction. How quick is your shot? Not quick enough for Hobbit. Closing in on his 20th frag, scavengers an AWP for Shiro, and everything seems to be good in the Gambit hood.
Oh, I thought that was going to get a lot dicier towards that B bomb site, right? The setup, the trap was laid. Serato does good to get the first. They trade off him. They start moving in towards the B site. And then Hobbit, well, he just comes up trumps again. He's everywhere. Clean shooting. Oh, Furia. Oof, staring down the barrel of it now. Go for a partial investment here. 13-6. They need to rip one of these away, right? They had the junior 1-on-3 in the first half to save them from losing a force buy. They need to win one of their own.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to start. You've taken down the champ. That's the B defender gone. Oh, well, now B attacker, excuse me.
Nafany's gonna... Oh, has he been spotted again?
Yo, Nafany's managed to equalize, and even here's the shot. This is the push for the punish. Junior just second guesses himself there.
Good space from Hobbit. So much pressure on these A defenders.
Like, this is, you have to rotate.
He's just playing AMAT with them as well.
Yeah, like when Junior's in that position, you just have to. You have to go and bail him out. It could be more. Serato has arrived on the scene, but now, as perfectly timed, they start to walk up on B. Junior will react. He'll be aware that this is a possibility, and so it's going to be very interesting to see how this dynamic plays out. He's on a glass cannon, recovered FAMAS. No Kevlar to be seen, so an element of surprise to his first shot is compulsory. There it is, great shooting. Junior provides one in the Overwatch. A tag into Yuri. He did. I don't know who's taking this one. Time to find out. Shiro. Another tag. Every bullet he fires connects, but now he's in jeopardy.
Wants that AK.
Definitely wants the AK to finish off what his AWP has started. Yuri close on the gens. One, knows this beast step. Oh! And he's adjusted in time, needs one more. It could have been a showstopper. Whew. Vinny cuts him down to size, but my God, Shiro not far off the 1v3.
Jesus Christ, that's a wrist breaker right there. So close to picking up a crucial round here, Shiro. Now look, they do have a massive lead, so not the end of the world, but it is a partial buy victory for Furia. That could get the engine going. Vinny closes that one down. We get back underway. The gun's out for both teams. Inter's just down to a Deagle. Galil, 2 of them. Oh, deep molly mid there. Trying to really slow down any mid aggression while they push 4 over towards A. Art's going through.
Yeah, he's trying to take matters into his own hands here. Oh, it's the boost.
Oh, they're doing it again.
Rushley.
He just covered this.
Yeah, he talked about it in the break.
They're doing it with 4. They haven't pulled this out since that game.
I haven't seen this one from Furious since that game, exactly, against the 100 Thieves.
This was last year, late last year. This could be madness. It's a silenced M42. Perfect scenes for Yuri.
And as Rush said, you're always good for 1. But if it's your moment in the sun, it can be so much more. It could be a round winner.
They can just leave him here. You don't need to play anybody else at A. Yuri can hold this alone.
He can peek ramp. Make no mistake, that's not the line he's dedicated to. He's just opting for that first.
If they're aware.
Sees Nap. What the hell? Nafany spots him out through the tarpaulin, and he only gets one. Unbelievable. How is he that aware?
Madness.
How? Truly unbelievable. Impossible to comprehend. Junior's gone too. Art in trouble. Util immediately popping. Nullifying one from heaven. A good shot. Shiro low from the nade. The molly can force him into the fight. Looks a bit deep. No, he's burning. He will have to run. And that's the finish. Great stuff from Art.
1-3.
They have the advantage here. Intus choosing to stand. He tries to fight. It's all in vain. Needs a clutch from Axile. The heads are there, and so is the spray. Gambit will take 14. Pulled from the brink of a Furia 8th.
Oh, it's felt like we've been on a highlight drought.
It's a roller coaster.
So now this is just madness. Spray downs, clutches, flanks, you're in the back lines. What is going on?
Oh, I want to see this one again.
How does he get done there?
Like, yeah, that angle.
Be kicking yourself.
That's not the fight you want to be taking from the boost. And this, I mean, it just felt right. Look at the spray. 2 to the head. Oh, yeah, that's going to leave a mark.
Just the awareness, right? That boost, when it happened the first time, they did it a couple times in that 100 Thieves game, right? But it didn't pay off for the first 2 cracks. Yuri pulls it out straight away here. They've mantled it as 4, right? So, I want to know what Nafany's looking for.
Oh, you can see his crosshair, right? So he's just walking up and he's like, that looks like an enemy.
What on earth?
That looks like kind of enemy-esque.
That is crazy scenes just to have that awareness.
I mean, I have never, like you said, it's been a year since we saw Furia whip that boost out.
I think it was like, what was it, November or something like that? Maybe even October. I'm not sure exactly, but it was late last year before 100 Thieves fell apart. Okay, we're back out, 14-7.
Wind fully cut. You know in Valheim when you're in that awkward moment and just
boat stuck,
just standing there floating? Disconnected from reality. Art can disconnect Gambit from this round. I'd need another on that AWP. He's pushing the issue, blocked by the stopper. And he hits it all the same. Nice work from Art.
2 AKs to pick up for his teammates here, so he's throwing that AWP back and fast on towards A. Gambit need a barrel.
Nice.
Ooh.
Junior will send quite the message.
2 on 4.
Gambit have a lot of room thanks to Hobbit here. He can silently dismount. It's all about this noise here. Does he achieve it? Yes. Perfect.
Vinny's angle's hard to clear. Oh, it doesn't matter now. The timing on this is mental.
Perfectly got behind them.
And Shiro's already at sandbag.
I can feel another highlight. The tingle. It's there. There's 2 heads and completely caught off guard. Hobbit pantses them. Body shots. Double kill. There's still one unchecked on A. Shiro maneuvers into the site. Yuri can play spoiler here. It's all about his option to plant. He plants safe from short. Makes sense. It's unchecked. Art through mid. 2 versus 4 from Hobbit and Shiro. Now he's going to try and clear short. 1 shot from the Deagles, what Yuri needs, and he provides it. Hobbit forced to do it all, and it's not ideal. Art doing a full clear. Oh, but it is quite a ratty angle. He's been spotted out, though. Nicely done. And Furia will pull things back into their territory, their domain. Hobbit makes it interesting.
Yeah, all Art there, right? That aggression, forcing the issue over towards B, getting 2 kills. Can't believe Hobbit finds a gap again. That's 3 rounds he's been able to find himself in the backline. It's almost round-winning plays, round-winning maneuvers. This is the second from Art. Up and over the top. And that short position, so powerful if it goes unchecked. You could see Yuri just waiting for Art to rotate over, and that looks a bit awkward, doesn't it? Round the corner, sees him for days, and a big round to win. Back on in it, 14-8 here, Furia. Double AWPs are out. Will just be Hobbit onto an AK-47, and the rest of the team of Gambit taking a bit of a save. So, conceding what could be a 9th, but with the way, ooh, okay, Axile's been spotted. Pressure on towards B, at least they're on notice. It is a Glock, so if he gets a, oh, he hasn't been spotted. He's got a free kill, the Glock works.
Oh my lord, he's pulled it off the B Glock clerk. He hasn't quite got the moves though to recover that smoothly, but
he's scared, doesn't want to show himself to the default box. There we go.
Stylish. There we go.
Didn't want to just run up the stairs. Stairs are for normies.
Is there anything to get excited about here?
Well, there's 2 rifles now, so I'm a little bit more excited. Hobbit has head armor, right? So
I mean, in one universe, somehow that AK wins the duel against Junior.
If they run boost top a crane here, that is the best way to open up this A ramp with the very few things they have. This could be the opener.
He has to hit the shot. And he does, but quickly loses it to the AK. It's all onto Yuri again. Rotate will come in. Awkward for the retake. Nafany has come behind enemy lines. He strikes again. Now looking for another miss shot. Art knows where he is. Chaos in the server. Nafany versus Art. It's Hobbit that steals it away. You know where he is. Last seen short. 40 seconds. The bomb's there. Hobbit looking, goes down. And it's Nafany again with impact. How did Gambit keep stealing these ones away?
Did Nafany circle jump around with the run boost? I'm not exactly sure what happened, right? Because the run boost, yeah, it landed. It gave them the gap they were looking for, but he was so close towards spawn there. I didn't quite see how he got there.
So
the run boost.
Nafany was the one that was boosted up, so he goes.
Okay, so circle towards the side. That's how he got in so quick.
Wow,
look how fast in he is.
Fast, dude. And he grabs the orb and catches him on the rotate through elevator.
So if Hobbit doesn't take down the AWP there, Nafany has all the space, but only as a Glock. The fact that orb gets dropped is round winning.
It's sick, and it might be game winning. Look at that. 2 frags already in the feed for Gambit. Their aggressive maneuver has fallen flat and flaccid. Bye-bye. Furia's vertigo defense has been short-lived.
Inferno next. That'll be a curious matchup as well with all this aggression we've seen here today.
I do like Gambit's Inferno as well.
Yeah, Hobbit over towards B can be quite tidy, but what does Furia have to say here? It's so unlikely they win this. Junior has taken control, so it could be a flustered B approach from Gambit, and that's how they're going to be able to get into this B bomb site. And, Molly aggressive, trying to look a bit of space. They have 2 players on the side. It's not done just yet. Furia do have the pieces in the right place. As the clock ticks on down, we can start to get a bit worried. Gambit just waiting for any more aggressive maneuvers. They're not being greeted with it.
Oh, and the A defender goes down.
They fall back now, masterful.
That's the bomb, though. And that's the bomb and the frag. Need another from Yuri, he provides. Can he clutch up? Shiro needs to find the frag, and it's Hobbit to do it. Gambit, domination stations. Getting this one down and quick. We'll see how Inferno goes down, but first we'll be back on the desk. YNK, Pimp, and Stunner standing by to break it down when we return.
I think the secret to bring the Brazil to the top again is to work hard as Brazilians always did, and keep working on our mistakes and keep working hard, because there's no other way to reach the top.
Why would they slow down? There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. The Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it? What a spray down that was.
Apex is trying to stop them, but it's not going to happen. It will be overtime in the first map of the Grand Finals. Sheer confidence from Fnatic, sheer aggression being unanswered by Envious. And look at the guns, 4 AWPs. Not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
Talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Well, there you have it. GGs have been exchanged. We have Gambit taking 16 to the 8 on the other side of Fury. I've got Pimp, I've got Yanko with me ready to walk you down the aisle. And a match made in heaven almost. Maybe not.
I'm not walking anyone down any aisles, Trace, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
You can do that.
Yeah, perhaps someday. Perhaps that'll be on the cards. Vertigo, though, done, dusted, and it was Gambit yet again in the driver's seat. Plenty to go over here on our last day of Group C for ESL Pro League Season 13. Jacob, off the top, what do you think?
It had potential to be a good game in the beginning. I felt Furia came off, you know, and showed they had great preparation. We saw in the pistol round as well with the double nade stack, doing a good job, you know, setting the tone of the game. Unfortunately for them, they win the pistol, lose the following round, and from that point it was a bit messy. They go up 6-3, and I think to myself, okay, Furia, you have a realistic shot here at pushing on pressure towards Gambit, but from that point on onwards, there was only one team on the server, and that was unfortunately for Furia's sake, Gambit.
Yeah, and let's look at it this way, Yanko, and I want to kick an idea over to you, see what you think. A Gambit giving Furia a taste of their own medicine over on their CT side with aggression. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think a little bit. I was also really satisfied with their adjustment, right? We were talking about in the pre-game, will they be able to do it? Because the Furia never played Vertigo with this lineup. And I think the way the first half went showed us that. Like, they had this early run, then Furia made their way back, winning 5 consecutive rounds. And at that point, Gambit was able to adapt, step it up a little bit, and close out the half in a favorable fashion. And unfortunately for Furia, the only 2 rounds they won in the second half were half buys, right? Like in the actual gun rounds, they weren't able to do too much. Sure, Gambit's individuals stepped up, some great team play. I mean, the round we had with Hobbit and Nafani, right on that eco with the hero AK on Hobbit, just the communication. It's not just the fact that Nafani was able to get the op and get the kill on Winnie, is like that while he's watching under Heaven, Hobbit is holding Heaven for him, all the way from Sandbag. So like it was all happening very fast, and it just tells you that their communication is really on point. They're super composed while they're playing, and that's why they had such a dominant first map.
And I think also some of that dominance we could probably attribute here. We're going to take a look at our head-to-head. And I was actually going to mention that Shiro with an AWP presence across the entirety of the map, Jacob.
Yeah, and he's a funny guy to watch, right? Because he's not the typical aggressive modern AWP player. He's a little bit more laid back. Reminds me, I wouldn't say he reminds me of Guardian, right? But he's a player that comes in and he gets the 3rd kill in the round or the 4th kill in the round or closes it out with the clutches. So he's a way more laid back AWP player, especially on a map like Vertigo, where you need good players in clutch situations. You need players to be able to step up when it's a 3 versus 3. Shiro is always there for you, and he was doing a good job. I do want to say as well for Furia, right? It was a game of missed opportunities. We saw a couple of boosts coming in. We saw a couple of moments where they could have gotten a double kill where they didn't. So it could have been much closer. Unfortunately for them, they missed too many of the pivotal rounds.
Yeah, and speaking of pivots, we might could do that right here and right now. Fury are going to get their opportunity to turn the tide on this one over on Inferno. Also around the league, we've got some other games going on. Na'Vi, Team 1, Cloud9, MIBR. Cloud9 and MIBR getting a little close there, Yanko. It looks like 13-11 with Vertigo on the cards.
Yes, indeed, Trace. It was 13-9. It was 11-9 in favor of Cloud9, and MIBR winning 4 rounds in a row from that point on. Now we have a 1v1 situation, so the game is still pretty close. Na'Vi got the job done on the first map. Actually, Team 1 picked Train against Na'Vi, and Na'Vi had a 13-2 CT side and just were able to close it out in the second half. Pretty straightforward.
Didn't run into the speed bumps that are T-sides from Na'Vi.
No, it's like even Na'Vi can win 3 T-side rounds.
Yeah, fair enough. Jacob, anything you want to say about those games before going to the break? You know, there's a lot on the line right now.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line. I feel Na'Vi, they're going to win their game 2-0 as they're supposed to, and they're actually going to show up as the favorites they were supposed to do from the beginning. Whereas for Cloud9, MIBR, I mean, for Cloud9 not to win that game against MIBR, not at least to give themselves a chance of going through here, would be a disaster, so they need to step it up.
Yeah, real heartbreaker over there for that side. For us, though, we need to take a break, and we need to get into Inferno sooner rather than later, and that later happens to be coming up after the break. So stick around, get your lickies and chewies. We'll be right back.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting abilities. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peeks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that that's the most important part.
the best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. And I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach has been, these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate, other areas of preparing for matches. So, I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who have been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
Regarding CIS and the NA results in Katowice, I would say it's too early to say something about that because of one tournament. It doesn't mean if NA and CIS teams in top 4, it doesn't mean in the future they will do the same. So we will see.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Things heating up on Inferno Map 2, and they're all going down simultaneously. We're here to wrap up Group C of ESL Pro League's 13th season, and it's all to play for in these 3 games. Here on the main stream, Gambit Furia Map 2. It looks like vertigo between Cloud9 and MIBR is going the distance, a full 28 rounds of play. Cloud9 heading towards their 15th. It's all to play for, Chad. It's the last time I'll say it. Let's get into it. 1xBet leaning Gambit's way, understandably. Furia looking for redemption on Furia's map pick.
Yeah, this one might get interesting here with the T-sided pressure that Furia are able to apply. Let's see what adjustments have come in from Gambit CT side for a game like this. This time not barreling down middle, more of a passive stance. They've got 2 players over towards B. Nafany back a sight. Hobbit over towards that boost. And here comes Art, up banana dry, just taking contact. They have utility behind him in Queserado. So they could enable a fast B pounce here, and well, there's no utility to defend with for Gambit. They just have to hit shots. They're going in.
And shots have been hit. Nafany gets away with murder. Glock, Gooshed. He's down and hunted. Surely he doesn't get another out of this one. Yeah, Yuri makes sure of that. Chance from Hobbit. Peppers Jr. forces him back into Emo. Can't contest this plant, or at least you don't stand much of a chance in that duel, in that exchange. Hobbit's keeping him honest on sight. Queserato housekeeping Banana. This shouldn't be a favorable retake for Gambit, but they do have a kit on Inters. That's the shot to start it off. Vinny's down. Nubox and Emo the suspicions, and Axel already tapping another head. If they find Yuri cleanly, Hobbit's found it, and suddenly it's all onto Queserato. He's overwhelmed, and Gambit snatch it away. How does it look so refined?
They just have such a good way of playing off each other there, right? The fact that Hobbit's taking that initial fight, he knows he has a teammate behind him ready to get that trade if somebody swings. So they were all ready for every possibility, because Furia, they had the majority of their players over towards the bomb site. There's only so many places you can be in, and when those smokes, flashes, Molotovs, well, the pistol round doesn't have a lot of those. Once they're gone, it just comes down to the fights, and the USPs reign supreme.
Vinny giving Art a special treat. AK-47 thrown over.
So maybe it's his birthday.
Perhaps. Shares it with Rush and Harry. Happy birthday to Harry as well. We wished one to Rush. I apologize. Harry, of course, I think he's How old is he now? What is he,
21 maybe?
21?
I don't know. I got no idea. 22 apparently. Okay, so spring chicken, I think is the term we'll be using for him.
And one of the highest career earnings in Medal of Honor Allied Assault.
That's true. One of what the stat lines, they do not lie.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Okay, so this AK, and one of the questions I was just talking about before was how much pressure can Art's sly contact aggression apply to Gambit?
Trying to hit us with a mirror.
Yeah, but exactly, and I think that is one of the ways that you could unravel Gambit, because I talk about how good they are with their grenades in terms of holding onto them and not feeling like they're under threat. Well, Art will make you feel like you're under threat once we get underway with these gun rounds. This AK right now, yet to fire a bullet, so they do not know it's on the other side to Gambit, and Art's even tucked on in, so this feels like an all-in attempt.
Yeah, he's walking in now. Hobbit crouched. And now he takes his contact. Art, AK, squandered. Nafany provides another. $600 in his back pocket as K-Serato falls, and the AK is completely unobtainable.
Absolutely, maroon like a note in a bottle. No one's going to find that one in the sea. That is the B bomb site. Shiro, top mid. I missed that. Well, I don't miss that movie. Actually, I could just watch it. It still exists. It's not like it's disappeared. I haven't watched it in a few years, though, Castaway.
Yeah, and the fact that the FedEx logo has an arrow in it, that blew my mind when I first discovered that.
Okay. I didn't know that one.
Have you not looked at it?
No, I'll have to have a look at home. Nice quick one there from Gambit.
At home, Chad. The internet exists. Hold on, hang on. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, but at home is the hotel room. It's where I do all my fun stuff, like sleeping. Occasionally brush my teeth.
What else? What else is fun that you do in your hotel room?
Played some video games today. Played a couple games of counter.
Between the E and the X, it's a bloody arrow.
Oh, it is
because they deliver.
Oh, well, all right.
Ah.
We're learning something here today.
Typography.
Everyone's learning.
You know, that was something I wanted to do if I didn't succeed in this lifestyle.
You wanted to do media stuff. I know that
I was going to be making kinetic typography videos for...
There's still time.
Yeah. I have to dust off the After Effects.
Look at Shiro, just a jiggle peek towards mid. I thought some aggression might come out the back of this, but AK's for 4. Art relegated down to a deagle in this one. No goodies for him into round number 3.
Ouch, that's right onto Hobbit's nose.
Yeah, he's going to get chunked on down to 44, is Hobbit.
Just as Vinny was considering that push as well, he's timed his incendiary well. Stops him getting the early banana info, but it will be taken. Won't be able to contest that. There, Util. Very considered and successful so far. Nafany.
Ooh, both B players are low now.
Tight jiggle that's cost him half of his health. And it does seem to spur Shiro into the B side. This is perfect. This is what Fury have been looking for.
Good nade.
Ouch. Double nades have landed so far onto Vinny. Leaves him with 20 for the rest of this round. 60 seconds still thrust onto the clock. And no bodies down just yet. Another smoke blossoms on B. Completely locked out.
They're still gambling 3 players over towards B right now, Gambit. Hobbit is in swing towards CT spawn, but right now, top mid is in question. Art peering in. Yuri's with him over towards Boiler.
It's a full gamble, isn't it?
Yeah, they're not going to find anything unless they wrap, because Inters and Axel are playing double pit. Pressure towards B now.
Hobbit wants info. You can see how much he wants it. K-Serato catches it. And now Art looking to slip behind enemy lines. They are perfectly threading through. CT spawn. Nafany vulnerable, would need one. Can't find it. K-Serato opens up the site.
Just Shiro, and it's only an MP9. He needs to live for as long as he can here.
And in a dream scenario, they start planting before they clear new box. That's the only way he can have a lot of impact here, and I don't think Vinny's going to let that happen. Junior clears. Shiro finds it. Can't deny the plant. That would have been round winning. But he does well to find 2. That'll keep Furia busy. Exile's managed to get himself down banana, but it seems with Inter's positioning, he'd rather just play for the AK. Exile recovering the M4.
Yeah, that's some of the problems, right, that Gambit might have, is when they do get pushed back, which they were. There was damage done. They had to drop back into a passive setup. More damage done. Had to rotate the 3rd man over on the bonus round, hoping they would get filtered in towards that A setup. We know how good Exile can be towards pit. Not to be the case here. First round on the board for Furia. And this will be the test. How do Gambit deal with that? Because it's going to happen more and more. They're going to continue to do that. They'll push the issue. They don't have a problem trying to take those aim fights with you. Bomb goes off. Round on the board. Money good for Hobbit and Shiro to buy. And a drop is possible from Inters onto Nafany. So we should be good for a gun round here for Gambit. Too many woes. And I understand the reason that they're clawing back for this info, right? Because if they push out, they get controlled, then they can call it clear. The A defenders can be on high alert, but both Nafany and Hobbit going down with not too much done, putting all the pressure onto poor Shiro.
Oh, just an update from that other game. Looks like it's going overtime.
All right.
Crazy stuff.
Is it the B or the C stream?
That's over on the C stream. That's
okay.
Cloud9 up against MIBR. It looks like Yell's just pulled off a cheeky ninja to take it into OT.
Oh, dearie me. All right. Well, I know that Na'Vi already dealt with Team 1, so it might be a quick one over there for that series.
Are they into second map already?
Yeah, I believe so.
Check on that.
Default spread right here from Furia. AKs are looking good. And more pressure towards Banana. They put Shiro up the top here to deal with this. You can't just worm your way into an AWP. So he's ready for that contact style, and they've already made an adjustment, Gambit, so they're ready for this. Arm spotted. I think they've seen enough, Furia. Dipping some of their own utility right now to stop aggression. Minute 10 on the clock. Back towards middle they go. So 4 players for Furia close towards the mouth of middle. You've got Yuri and Boiler, 3 ready to pounce. Art to lead the charge. Molly, Trash, nobody home. It's the double pit setup again.
Yeah, the different prong here is Nafany. He returns to long at the right time. Flashes indicate, smokes indicate. Art plucking the gap. He's through. Isolated. On an island and now kicked off it. Nafany provides the opening frag of round 4.
Still a bit of pressure on A right now. Falling back with the bomb, so it is going to be a B hit late, 27 seconds. Shiro's taking down Queserato. This is just going to limp in one at a time here, Alex. This does not look good for Furia.
It really does not, especially at the 20-second mark where Shiro can still just hold this line. Nafany will await the smoke to fade. Shiro catches it just purely through crosshair placement. Hobbit does well to escape the spray of Junior into the site. One more required and Hobbit wins the round. That was it. Gambit will snatch away a third. It is going to be Yuri, who was lingering around, hoping to catch a flank.
Important to get that AWP right there, but we actually will be checking in on that stream. The Na'Vi versus Team 1 game for everybody at home. So this is going down at the same time. Team 1, CT side of Nuclear, looks like that's Na'Vi's pick.
So it looks like it's going to plan. I mean, keeping up the CT momentum. They're a full buy as well, 5-1 to the good.
Yeah, really just a testing ground for Team 1, right? We all know they can't make it through. The game's much more important for Na'Vi, but for those Team 1 youngsters,
yeah, sure.
They're getting out there. They're getting their name out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, they got some talent on that roster.
Oh, more utility damage. Art down to 16.
Oof. Nafany laser beaming down, chips away at Vinny even more. As the spray brings him down to just 8. Highly contested Banana.
Yeah, I think this AWP for Shiro, if they keep using it top Banana sporadically, that's going to deny Furia a lot of that pressure that I was oh so worried about.
So it's a question of trying to bait a smoke here. Queserato's objective, if anything, is to try and pull some util. And there it goes. Perfect exchange. Queserato slowed. They're so perfect. Tries to grab a weapon. That is ballsy.
Well, Vinny got it.
Can't deny that yet. Oh, he sees it's missing. Might be able to catch a spray instead, but for now, a successful defense of the B pressure.
Exile.
Yeah, this smoke is crucial.
Well timed.
So perfect.
They don't have any utility to go through this. They just need to look for another avenue right now to Fury. You can't just run through that mid smoke. Of course they will. Art's there. They're going to boost through this. They're going to try and run boost through the smoke. We'll just boost over. That works too.
It's very telegraphed.
Yeah, Gambit are ready for this.
Yeah, they should be.
Look at that nade.
Bang! And the AK's gone. Shiro pushing in for this late timing on the wrap. Oh, he spots you. Art's gone. More to come. Inter's bad spray. Axel provides the frag. It's only Junior, and he's gone too. Gambit successfully corral them into the A stack.
Easy as you like right there. And a bit of a buy from Furia falling flat. They didn't get much traction. They didn't do much damage. They just were corralled exactly where Gambit wanted them to be. 4-1 now. Inter's nade was well timed. Just the late utility to harass there, right? As soon as it's silent, and you normally when you're hitting that 20-30 second mark, you're not too sure. Last bits of utility will be lobbed on out. Finding success with that one, and just the pistols here for Furia. 3-man B lean in the early stages of this one. Rightfully so. Aggression in Banana again. Will be met by another MP9. Nafany down towards Logs. Damage done. Everybody's just falling. It just feels like Furia being peeled apart by this utility damage. Yuri's given it a crack up mid. I think this one is likely a Gambit round here, Alex.
Certainly. Bomb plant would be dreamy, but when you look at the CT setup, it's just so far from the realms of possibility. The fact that Inters and Axile are so ready to take contact. Axile can tuck in and watch short and have his teammate on bulk duty.
Oh, good nade.
Bonk.
No one home. Archside feels like it seems to be a target for Fury. They've gravitated this at a few rounds.
And this is never the easiest of AWP shots to hit. They can jump straight past you. Reaction speed test failed, but not the second. Shiro plucks one out of the air as Junior tries to get some airtime. Now down to the USP. It is just too easy. The only one with the Deagle in this round, and he is the last alive, so hoping to find a little bit of impact. And there it goes, Axile's head. A second is huge into the belt loops. Now with an AWP, he could certainly turn this one around. Tucking in. Unfound just yet, trying to catch into an element of surprise. Yeah, they know he's there. And just as he tries to worm in, Nafany, long range with the MP9. Brave, brazen, but it works.
Oh, he's not going to get... Oh, he didn't get an upgrade right there, Nafany, so he's going to be kicking himself with that one. The kill nonetheless. Timeout for Fury here. First one of the second map. Want to talk through their approach because there has been moments. The moments are not enough here. They're battling out for first place in this group. We'll be able to buy. Curious to what the call will be. Because I like the idea of the pressure up Banana, and I feel that it is an avenue that they can work. It's something that they can definitely pressure. Junior has enough for the AWP if he wants. 5.6 in the bank balance. He's gone for the AK. So operating with 5 AK-47s here. Nafany still on that MP9 at the moment. Doesn't feel the need to upgrade right now. Not under the pump. Yeah, just here, just trying to use the fancy little E button. Couldn't pluck her out of the air.
I saw in the Ents documentary as well, I got a good reminder of the bind E to kill.
The classic.
The land
classic. Haven't had that one happen in years.
That could be a good mixed team name, though. E to kill.
All right, well, look at all the nades being held on from Gambit. They're no longer fighting for banana control early. They want Furia towards the top and mouth the banana. And then once they're in limbo, once they're in this danger zone, are they going to clamp on down? Because Shiro's still here holding the line.
Wow, how has he gotten away with that? Hobbit's still alive. Shiro bails him out of trouble. It cost them another frag and half of Junior's functional health. Art is up to his usual antics. He's got Yuri in tow as well.
That's the gap.
This is what they've been looking for. This is the gap they've been striving towards.
Gambit give this up a lot. They must know this is a possibility by now.
Yeah, I guess that's the beauty of this setup. Axile can just go mini pit, and now he's got A on lock. Oh, the X-ray toggle looked like the one tap. Art kept honest.
Axile has to move now.
Teammates are advancing. They know exactly where Axile was, but he catches another through the smoke, finishes off the job. Art's so loud as he hunts Inters. Doesn't check it, and over the box he goes. Now all onto Yuri. A great first shot. Bomb would be a dream, and I'm not sure Axile's going to let that happen.
Oh, wow, clean stuff right there from Axile. Just through the smoke, through the box, headshot, easy as you like, 6-1. The gap right there, you could see the banana players, they didn't actually want to rotate through CT spawn. They want to push banana. So once that's given up, once that real estate is taken over, feels like Gambit are just going to go the easiest path to retake. But brutal kills here because it's just 2 players marooned on the site. It looks so awkward. They make it work.
I think they're just familiar with their gaps, as you've been highlighting.
It's another weird buy here from Furia. So Art's onto an AK. There's some upgraded pistols and utility around it, but hodgepodge. It's not a full buy. It's not even crazy threatening. Art's trying one of his risky moves.
Oh, he's done it. Hobbit, first time we've seen him look like he's been caught out, and now Nafany's so vulnerable. Art's just taking this matters into his own hand.
Save.
Just like that, the round is won. That's why you see those buys, because sometimes that's the result.
Yeah, and that's wild, right? Because it's looked like they've been on high alert for those type of maneuvers every single round. Even over there on Vertigo, he was still winning them. Art just forces the issue and makes it work here. The thing is, it's really hard to do that all the time. That can't be the only way to win rounds, is Art running through a smoke and get 2 kills. It looks great. Don't get me wrong. It's just teams are aware of that type of Counter-Strike, right? So Furia might need a player or two to step on up and help Arn out with some entry kills.
Yeah, I don't think I expect to see Hobbit's POV of him getting caught out flustered with nades again. The only time that happened now is because Art took so many liberties. Not only did he not let go of W on the advance through the Molotov, but also through a smoke on that half wall. Typically stack naded and close mollied. He took so many gambles, and it pays off.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. If Gambit want to play that setup we were talking about, where the AWP's just kind of peeking from CT and then they flash late once car's taken, that is the gap because you don't have early info, and Art's just, well, taken all that away. So timeout called here from Gambit, and this happened on Vertigo as well. Both teams took timeouts relatively early within that first half. Now, it's either the coach going, oh, we knew that was going to happen now, boys. Let's be on high alert, or it's, what are we going to do to avoid that happening?
Fury haven't convinced us that they can, pull off an A exec yet. We haven't seen anything into the A site from apps, from, that early mid control into a conversion, or the Fakey boys throwing util and keeping Hobbit on B. So far, it's just Art converting off the back of his hero AK. Now they've got all the AKs they could desire. Let's see if there's anything a bit more refined, a little bit more convincing out of Fury to make a half out of this. This is, of course, their map pick. Junior is on that T side up. Not always easy to make work, but he is going to be utilizing it here.
Yeah, one more for Fury, and they can break the money of Gambit, assuming no saved guns. Let's see if they can pull it off. Looking out a bit of banana utility. T-side smoke quite deep, so Caserado just going to have to operate behind that. Jumping on up with the sound is Art spamming on through to make Yuri's life easier. Now he's going aggressive.
Oh, he wants you, and he's got you. Inter's down mid-space. It's only Axile now on site, and they want to accelerate. This makes sense. He's got another 2 back-to-back double entries. First Art, now Yuri. And you said, Chad, it would be breaking the Gambit money should they not save a rifle. Well, 3 on B.
Art's already hunting as well.
Shiro should be able to contain this CT side aggression, but...
Oh, he's already crossed. I don't know if Shiro's aware of this.
Here's him.
He's going to know now.
Yeah. Interesting. This is an important save from Gambit. This can really have ramifications into the entirety of this map.
Cavalry's coming.
Smoked off. He knows he's being pushed. Suspects the peak and executes Hobbit. They do not want any weapons left on that CT side. They know where you are. Nades being deployed. Shiro trying to keep him safe. The pre-fires are strong. Tags up Caserado. Nafany as well on the transfer down to 1 HP. Surely they go down here. Last few seconds, it doesn't look like they're forcing the issue, and it will be saved. Nafany with 1 HP, no less.
Yeah, important stuff to stay alive right there. Now guns can be dropped, and this can still work for Gambit, but it was a good chase from Furia. You can see they understand what they're up against, and this is Yuri's opening kills, closing kills, basically. Similar scenes to Vertigo, right? When you had Furia take space, get the opening kills, they would win the rounds. If they can continue to do that, they can put a big bag up against Gambit here. By coming through. This time 3 players over towards A. That arch side gap no longer a problem. And look at this, free control of Banana right now.
Ooh, free?
Oh,
question mark?
They paid the toll, I think.
The troll toll.
Yeah, you can stay in Banana now, but you'll be operating at half HP. Caserado and Art. Oof. 2 big names. Already forced out 1 early CT smoke here, so that went down just over the 110 mark. We'll be fading about 50 seconds. Fury looking to get mid control here, but it's a bit more tempered their approach, right? This low HP means can't be so aggressive, old Art. He's a bit more tactful about his movements.
"30 seconds as the smoke blooms on B." No more smokes left on those B defenders. Nafany wants to try and catch and hold by this smoke. Incendiary in front of it. That's not bad. Forces them forwards. Through the smoke on the flashes, and they adjust in time. It's Hobbit now on the spray. Can't finish his meal. Caserato's through. The nade won't find him either. Flashes are good to slow. 3 into the side for Furia. A man disadvantage for the retake, but such a long rotation from Inters and Axile. It's down to what Hobbit can do early. Shiro just biding his time. So Gambit typically have had very impressive retakes, but this one is going to be a big test. And Junior's already gone down on his first look. That's the patience prevailing for Shiro. And don't forget, the Keserato very low. It's kind of full to Yuri's shots. He's gone down, only one. They can trade efficiently. Good shooting, can't reload in time, surely. Finished off. And they get the good fuse after all. 10 seconds as well to rub salt into the wound. Gambit's retakes are rigid.
Yeah, that was quite nice, though. The fact Fury didn't have any banana control was an issue. It gets close. Still the round, 7-3. But yeah, nobody in banana. Fury were too low and too out of position to get away with that. Nafany does a great job here. That molly segregates the pack. You can see 2 in front. You had the rest behind. Keserato so lucky to make it past that. But coming in to finish things off as the B defender with Nafany, so it does a good job to stay alive. Plant facilitates another buy, and Fury are looking good with double AWPs on the T side.
Yeah, Art wants to have an Art round here. Let's see. Yuri and Art, double kill entries are the only real reason there's 3 next to Furia's name right now, so let's see what they've got in store. Perhaps this is their answer to the mid-break. Try and break it with Art's AWP. Pressure up B.
Oh, again, they damage banana. Keserato again copping one down the gullet.
It's just always varied, always pretty damn perfect. First it was close half wall, now you're on logs and there's a nade on your nose as well. Shiro does once again respond with an incendiary. It's perfectly placed. But this is Furia's mid now.
Oh, nades in exchange. Hobbit cops that. The molly means Vinny has to stand and fight at the moment.
Yeah, Nafany, good flash, but it's very audible. You know where you are.
He's gonna get the kill, Vinny.
Then he seems set for success. He second guesses himself. Axile catches Art. That's an AWP gone.
Fury's just everywhere looking for fights. They just want to biff.
Yeah, but they're just not winning them. Axile, look at you, you nerdy boy. Jumps on the barrels, gets info short safely. More nade damage.
They're not even seeing him. They're just taking damage.
It's so suffocating. Let me see the util damage right now from Gambit. 200 for Hobbit, 180 for Nafany.
Nice, the B defenders.
Makes a lot of sense. 73 for Shiro, who's still been chipping away at them with his mid stuff.
The Pit players don't feel like they've actually had action towards Pit. I think it's been one round. Axial and... oh, this is a save. All right, if this doesn't indicate it, this round's over. It's going to be 8 for Gambit. They've won the half. I thought there was probably still a chance, but thinking better of this one. All 5 stay alive. Gambit have actually course corrected. There was such a rocky period in the middle of this half, but now with this, a clean round, 2 AKs carried through, they can build this bank. Fury need to keep this threatening. And this was the Vinny timing, right? You can see it looked like he was so good for it, but just turns away. Counter-Strike timing, that's where you're frustrated. Like, if I just had the patience to wait 1 second longer, could have been the difference maker. But Furia, they're back at it. Junior holding the AWP, not over to Art this time. They're looking good, and they're making Gambit feel flustered and having to use their util, but you're right, they're just not winning the fight, so that's what it's coming down to.
Yeah, Vinny's had a bit of a mare here. It's very unlike him to be so silent, so
especially
deep
on Inferno.
Into Inferno. Yeah, you're right, he's had some of his career bests here.
Art's through again. This is that pressure. Look, they just pushed the issue. They're going to contact in.
Yeah, but Shiro loves this angle, and it's too easy. Collects onto Art. Restraint on the flames as Hobbit drops his, but as they throw the smoke, there's more nades to be thrown. Keserato has not once got to have a T round with full health.
The poor guy just cannot get a break, but Yuri's made something.
Yeah, and look at that immediate pivot. So much space. You've taken down Axile. He's the star of the A site. And rotating back in with Yuri's position so deep, it's so potent. Nafany would have to be very high alert for this one. And yes, he is. Wins his duel.
Now it's just Inters.
And Inters can spoil this.
His
he can
turn.
spoil so well. Don't forget, Keserato put lower. Vinny still yet to frag. Another death added to the tally, and it's Gambit's 9th. Snatched away. Nades and bullets. It hurts.
Oh, there's just something getting thrown at them any second. It's a bullet through a smoke. It's a nade in the face. There's a push. It's so jarring. Furia cannot catch a bloody break here.
Oh, I just want to see this Gambit stay in form long enough for us to see them do it at LAN.
Yeah. Be exciting once we do get back there, just to see some of these names, right? Been grafting hard, been working hard.
Like, they just fully locked themselves into a Counter-Strike world for a year straight, and this is the product of it.
I remember we had these boys, it was most of them, I think Super was still on the team back then, but they were at one of those events we did in the States, and they were like the sideshow, and they were playing on stage and stuff, and this was a couple years back, so they have very light LAN experience in that kind of environment. But if they can play this type of Counter-Strike on a stage, in a studio environment, it's a pleasure to watch. There's always something to sink your teeth into here with Gambit and go, yeah, that's remarkable, or they've really worked hard at that. And you mentioned, Vinny, he's still having a hard time.
He's got the settings wrong on his power glove. That's the problem. He's got the wrong, he needs to set it to stun.
Okay. Here we go again. Furia really need to crack this nut. Quesarado onto a Mac 10. Could be something a bit faster out the gates here. 4 players quickly towards Banana.
Nafany really sticking around. Deep smoke lands. Furia don't want to stick around here. Art trying his best.
It's going to be the out double again here. He's going through.
Yep, straight through. Nafany. Oh, the flash is perfect. The swing, however, is there. Keeps a lid on it. He wants more. Hobbit overwhelmed. Now the sight is there. Surely Furia deserve the 4th off this. To deny is a deep smoke CT. Shiro's got no options. It looked like it was on him. But so deep, that smoke. Surely.
It's good nades for the retake here. If Gambit just put the brakes on for a second, a kill might come to them. Look how much Furia want to get involved in this. Pushed up in construction. So they're ready to pounce at any moment, and their HP, it's low, but Gambit, they've had enough. They're going to back on out. Yuri, Junior, Quesarado, all under 50 HP, and lucky to get away with this one. It's going to be their 4th round. Money's still not built to a factor where Gambit feel comfortable going for a retake like this. Furia get 5, they get 6. Decent T-half, actually very serviceable T-half indeed. It's Art again. Like, you're going to have to go back and watch and just see how many of these rounds that Art's had that initial impact that's won them the rounds. Here it is again. So you can see all the bullets. There was all the mollies behind him, and he still just forces the issue. Hobbit hangs around. Thinks he can catch them coming through the smoke, but they just appear, and as soon as Hobbit's dead, that's basically the round done and dusted.
The battle for Banana wages on. They've sent Shiro over, and he's quick to pull the trigger. I think they want to make sure that the AWPing presence is noted by Furia.
They're still coming.
I mean, if it's the only thing that's been working, right? Interesting to see the CT adjustments. Hobbit, instead of opting for smokes, would rather just incendiary initially. He drops it. They won't peek upon it. And it's a double pump. They're going again. Where's the rotate? The CTs are late. Furia, this is perfect. They're set for success here. 5 versus 2. The odds dictate this is theirs. The nades are still good. Nafany does well. He's actually pulled a frag out of nowhere. The flash is suppressing, catching. Oh, Hobbit enabled another. Nafany's still alive. If he could possibly find another, thankfully, Yuri steps up to the plate. Great smoke for Banana. No one's there, though, so Axel be charging up Banana to no success. It's going to be Inters and Shiro to initially contest. They double up on Coffins. Hard to break through that. Sees his barrel. Into the hands. Quesarado vulnerable, but the fact he lives on is crucial. It's everything. Hits the shot eventually.
Time's a problem now.
It is. They need to be on that bomb. And now they know they're both there. They know they're both there. Get on the defuse and bodyguard. That's the only way. He hits the first. Someone has to defuse. Shiro's on it. And Shiro will fall. Okay.
That one there got dicey for a second. Barrel spotted, nades over the top. It was looking like Gambit knew they wanted to retake that site.
And that wallbang, I mean, like, I've seen players hit it, but it has to be right into the head, otherwise it's nothing. You could see, had that come a little sooner, they'd have had time to work out the double stack. Junior firing off the shot was when they clocked it. Yuri did what he had to.
Has to stick it there, Shiro. What is he going to do, right? The flashes there were so stifling in the early stages coming out of Gambit, right, when they were trying to defend that site. Everybody was blind.
6 doesn't sound too bad, you know.
No, 6 is good. Barrel spotted. Shiro's ready. Miss. Art's up. Art's got the gap. He knows it's the AWPer.
Look at this. He's so comfy. It's like that. They know the setup as soon as they walk in. Enters loud, but always ready, apparently.
They go back towards B now.
Yeah, they have to. Exile losing out on the duel to Yuri does maintain mid control for the T's, and that is awkward as hell. Shiro will re-clear middle, knows Junior's around, heading to library. Hobbit, appropriately, has the read.
I'm still T stairs.
Yeah, so if you take B...
If Shiro pushes mid here, he might get to the bomb.
Wow.
What is going on?
This is wild. Don't know where any of them are. Hobbit doesn't expect to see
He's going to be near the bomb.
And yeah, I don't know if Shiro's going to find the bomb, though, unless he goes T... Oh.
Hello. Hello. This is a completely different round.
Over to Chad Burchill with the weather.
He's just going to park the bus here in T spawn, and they have to go all the way back and get the bomb. The last
Why did he head there? It's like someone asked.
But that's the thing, right? Because they were walking into B and A, and they were in mid to B, they were everywhere, and the bomb wasn't spotted.
I'm with you. Like the question, perhaps, as he gets killed by that pool player, Hobbit asks, "What? There's no plan. Check steps."
There's no way.
This is madness. I haven't seen this one go down this way. For the final round of this half, Yuri is map pick 6. As we said, sounds good. They're going to double peek him. And he gets to pull the trigger now. Interesting.
Hasn't picked up the bomb.
Junior will. He recovers it. The Molotov enables him to retreat. Now he's opted for B.
10 seconds.
It's close.
Going to be real close.
Yeah, and Shiro's trying to time it with his knife out through the flames. He pays a heavy price, but the bomb, 4.5. It's just on the nose. He's only just got it in time. Shiro opts for the round-the-world maneuver. Junior, posted up on coffins, won't be visible to Shiro, and he's also hyper-aware. Doesn't opt to pick up the smoke, interestingly enough. A strange turn of events leaves Shiro on the hunt. Junior, already clutched up once on Vertigo, and now he's gone looking. And that's the shot, saves the day. Furia weather the storm, 9-6. Let's see if they can defend their honor on the second half.
You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in
Summertime has passed us by. Too fast for me to keep the sun. I can't wear the yellow colors, but they don't make me warm inside.
Fury setting the stage for a full 3-map affair between Gambit and Furia. Welcome back to the main stream for Pro League Season 13. Gambit, second half as we venture into Inferno. And just across the line, thanks to Junior, they posted 6. 1xBet still leans Gambit's way, understandably. But on the CT side, this could very well shift back to the South Americans' favor. It's down to Gambit here on the attack. Light on the util. Now Anthony, the in-game leader, opting for the utility. And Hobbit's actually aware there's 2 in apartments. He's trying to hunt them down or at least keep them honest. Yuri wants info and Hobbit baits him in. Keeping 2 players very, very busy on A, but Vinny tested and passes his test with flying colors and headshots. That's Hobbit's space, but he'd need to find some action to enable Shiro's plant. Yuri on the rotate back in. He's spotted him out.
Super hard to win now, Shiro.
Unfavorable, yeah. Looking to finish the job. The P250 of Shiro, so very, very spicy. And I think he's up to some mischief here.
Nafany's going to walk into B right now, and they've all left the site. Bomb's rotating back.
Yeah. Okay, there's more to this than met the eye initially. Junior smoked off. Will confirm that his worst fears are correct.
Oh, this can still fall apart for Fury. It looks so great with Vinny's 2 kills, but look at Junior's HP. Yuri's also down to 70. Shiro is low, but
single headshot has actually made a competitive round out of this.
So the plant's great. Now it comes down to the retake. There is no kit right now in play.
Perfect. 1 tap, long range from the Glock, and Banana's no longer a threat.
Oh, huge problems now.
It's getting worse for Furia. Advancing in now, no kit in sight. And Nafany, more frags. He's ready for the fight. Shiro just tapping. It's him.
Oh my
and combined
God.
Gambit clean up and turn it around. A double kill from Vinny, and it's still not enough.
How does that happen? It felt like they did so much top Banana just to deny that space. Hobbit was under pressure from the start of the round. This is how it kicked off. Vinny only had 1 kill in the first half. They still managed 6. He starts the second with 2 beautiful shots like that, and then Shiro on the fadeaway gets that. Hobbit on the peak with 1 of his own, and it all just falls apart.
Disaster. Absolute disaster for Furia. That was supposed to read 7.
Yikes.
And now the frustrations are going to mount. Force is out.
Famus really showing its head in these Force buys lately. Scout for Junior. You love to see it. Over towards A, you can find some cheeky tags. Arch side, drop back library, keep moving it around. The double nades, shy, nobody at logs. Oh, nuke onto the head of Vinny, down to 30, just damage, unconfirmed, obviously.
Forces are off the wall as well because he cannot afford to be caught leaving Vinny to defend with a 30 HP. Well, there goes Yuri. Boiler clear.
Need to get past Junior and this Scout, though. Tags could be great. Good damage. This still could get spicy. If Junior finds another tag here, they know Nafany's close. That smoke gives it away.
Well, B's clear. Gambit have pulled them over. They've sold it perfectly. Nafany, the door-to-door salesman, says, I'd like to sell you a fake. I'd like to sell you a full rotation into the A site. Thank you very much.
You can have the kill. We'll take the bomb site. We'll get the bomb down, and you guys can save until next round.
We're doing business with you.
Yeah, that was fun. Was it fun for you guys? Because right now the scoreline is about to become 11-6. This is feeling a lot like Vertigo again in the way that some of these rounds have been petering on out. But if we take a look and we try and paint a picture for Furia that is a positive one, it is a happy, you know, you've got the sun, you've got the nice coastline, it looks like a nice day. Well, they picked up a MAC-10, they can drop one of those deagles across to Yuri, and they can have another crack at this. I know it's not...
I'm not booking this holiday. I mean,
it's like today. It was 17 degrees.
Yeah.
It was still a bit windy.
It was.
Still a bit nippy out there.
We take what we can get.
Yeah, but I don't know, mate.
Like, you know, you throw a weird silky number over a turtleneck, you don't need a jacket.
Did you go outside today?
Yeah, I went for a walk.
Okay, so did Yanko. I saw that. Good stuff.
Does make a dramatic difference into my general well-being.
I just leave to go get a coffee.
That was my excuse. I don't like the excuse of self-care isn't enough to motivate myself. Like, do it because you'll feel good.
Yeah.
No. That's not going to get me out of bed. But do it because you're hungry. That got me out of bed.
Yeah, that one tends to work. We're going to do a bit of a check-in right here on the B stream. You got Na'Vi still taking on Team 1, and this one's close. Now, we all know that Na'Vi...
Need it.
Yeah.
Need being the integral word there.
It's been rocky for them in this group, up and down, and it all comes down to today. I'm sure the desk will break it down for you guys further. So that's just keeping our eyes all over the shop here.
Yeah, 3 streams. Just go ahead and add a B or a C to catch up with the action. If you want to check in with Na'Vi, that is the B stream. C stream for MIBR Cloud9. It's going into Cloud9's overpass. Now,
there's the
Junior
scout.
provides the overwatch with the scout, peeks into mid and takes a huge scalp. Shiro concedes his 6th death and an advantage that Furia cannot afford to not convert.
Yeah, well, this is going to be still tough for Furia. There's lots of utility remaining. Art, I know he wants to stay aggressive, but just hitting that pause button is going to think better of it and dropping back. Playing the number advantage right now.
Yeah, you've been given a gift by Junior. The resmoked utility baits out the nades. Art does well to evade them.
Regathering for A right here, so there is good nades for this. They get a molly for the pit. They could also smoke it off if you wanted. There's a couple of smokes, arch side, front side. It's all possible. But they just go on contact, walking straight up mid. Nafany, brave as you like. When they're out, they've been spotted now. That would have been the bomb as well. Still no rotation from the B defenders. They're stand and put.
Scout pit. Info shared. 30 seconds. They do have to go on this, and especially now they've caught Junior, it's just the site they have to get through, but that MAC-10 worth its weight in gold. The deagle from Keserato as well. Just one more frag is all they need. Keserato's doing it all. Nafany trying to ruin their day, and he actually is, taking steps in the right direction. Bomb down as well. They'll have to double peek. Nafany trying to clutch up. He just can't quite get overwhelmed. And it will be a Furia round. Does make it costly, but AK's recovered. Everyone's happy, and that is a defuse coming in thick and fast.
Yeah, well, there we go. That was the saved rifles really paying off in a big way. Junior just stepping out mid and getting that. That's like that's a key to win the round, right? He doesn't get that. We don't know what Gambit's approach would have looked like. They were thrown into that one. Still got the plant down, and you can tell Nafany's an in-game leader. Because a lot of other players will go for the fake, try and draw the kill. The in-game leader's like, hey guys, I can get us some extra money and we can have a better round next round. Really thrust himself into this, just fighting forward.
And everyone spends all their pennies, Chad, in terms of actually quite a pretty solid buy.
Well, they should be thanking Nafany for that. Would not be possible without that plant. He's gone for a MAC-10 on his back. AK's for 3. Shiro with the AWP. Now, this is where things could start to spiral for Gambit, Alex. If they lose this AWP, the double AWPs will be out for Furia.
Right.
Great little angle from Axile here.
Just under the precipice of the smoke, his head is visible. And Hobbit draws blood. Art's gone. Need to have some fancy moves to be in that spot like that. It actually pays off.
The prep worked. They were ready for that move.
They knew he was coming. The reaction immediately upon the loss of Art. And Axile, yeah, great strafe. He's done his KZ, gets himself up there. Could have been boosted, I suppose. I'm not even sure if you can. I think it might exclusively be. Very nice shooting all the same, and now they can pop out of the apps into an open A site.
Yeah, this one's open and shut, isn't it? Fury needs to hold on to these guns. Cannot battle back into a round like this, so a formality as it were. But the hunt, is that the question? Because we've been noting Gambit. They've been great on these hunts on their T sides throughout this group so far.
They barely just got their rifles together in this one.
That's true. Nafany, though, with a MAC-10, he can take a few more liberties, right? Throw his body on the line. He's not worried about giving that one up as much. Jump peaks. Oh, and he's gone down. So they know where the save is. At this point, just close the door. Make sure you don't lose any extra rifles. I think you're right. I don't think Gambit should be throwing themselves into a round like this. Just take the 12th, keep the AKs, and know that you're going up against an AWP and 2 rifles on the other side.
I'm just watching the mini-map. Like, the fact that Axile's still checking for the ninja, you know? Like, I respect it. Like, they're all hunting, but he, even at the 5-second mark, he didn't even hear a defuse, just goes to make sure no one's up to any funny business.
I'm the type of guy who's like, is someone still with the bomb? Even if we know we've cleared everything.
Yeah.
And then even still, whoever's left with the bomb, I'm always keeping one eye on him. I'm like, why are you not hiding? Why are you, what's going on, all right?
I know when Chad's looking at my dot on the minimap because I just get all that extra critiques. Like, guys, are we watching the bomb? Like,
is anyone watching the flank?
Is anyone watching the flank?
Flank is open.
Machine, you were supposed to be watching the flank. Anyway, let's get into it. Junior's got his second AWP out with Art.
Okay, this is where it could get dangerous.
catapulting K-Serato forward on the run boost. It's always an extra satisfying taste. 3 CTs lean B early. And is Axel in the same spot again? No, not this time. But he's working his way alongside Nafni for the apps late. Battle for Banana. Wages on! Oh, no way! Shiro gets one through the smoke, pulls the trigger as the nades are thrown.
That is a massive find. This close quad setup right now under the porch. That's all the A defense is. The rotation from Archside side, sure it's here, but it would just get smoked or mollied off K-Serato. So they want to fight for this. Fury aren't backing off. They want to continue to hold mid control. Archside smoke's getting lobbed out now. This is the round right here.
Kind of hinges on Junior hitting some orb shots and Axel being late abs. Bang. Oh no. He's missed his. K-Serato trying to step up, but he does in a huge way. 3 on the spray. Axel peeks into Junior, finds him. If he could get another, we're cooking with gas. Elevated and does executed.
Chance now.
K-Serato who finds 3 from long side, and yeah, this could be everything. Shiro's got the bomb on his back. He hears him
now. Oh no, Vinny, you're about to get pantsed.
And the B sights open. That's a horrible way for K-Serato's heroics to go down. Like he's in such an awkward spot now.
What does he do?
He did everything right.
I feel like he has to force the fight with Axel, but Axel's evaporated. He's going back down mid. He's playing out this round.
Oh, God. It's the way of, like, you can empathize, can't you?
What's K-Serato going to do? Save is the only option.
Yeah, exactly. But you just feel like, you know, I don't know, a bit neutered.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Vinny, right, you understand there was pressure on the side. Axel get 2 kills, pick control. They've got quad control. They have everything they like right there. So the threat was on the A bomb side, but we did hear from Junior in one of those interview pieces saying, like, stylistically, the Clash, these guys like to go slow. It's hard for their aggression to play against. There's one of those examples. Vinny making elephant steps. An
educated guess.
Sure.
Right? An educated guess and a gamble that's at times necessary. But the way Gambit are playing this, you know, second mid at, what, 40 seconds maybe? 30 seconds? Just walking under. Catches that B rotate and the round is lost. So admittedly, Shiro pulls this.
Up? Oh, okay, just straight through the smoke. I thought he flicked up there.
K-Serato triple spray down, not enough. Everyone looking at that quad side player. Axel makes it a competitive round. This is what Chad was talking about. These frags are what forced Vinny to rotate. That. K-Serato's on long. They have no idea. He could be sight. They could be bringing the bomb out apps. That's the finish, though, and that's where his heart sinks. K-Serato, though, dusts himself off and gets ready for the battle that will ensue.
Get ready for this one. 2 MAC-10s coming out of the camp here from Gambit. 1 for Nafni, 1 for Hobbit.
Oh.
That tells me they want to do something fast. We know that it's a force buy. Yeah.
Kevlar vest, no helmet.
Yeah, they could run straight through them here, and this would be the game. You can see Fury have invested once again. 2,900 was the loss bonus going into the last. So 2,900 going into the next. So for them, they're against the ropes here as far as the economy speaking. This is almost an all-in shove with this type of a buy. We get lots of banana aggression here. Hobbit's tucked in towards logs. He wasn't home last time they double naded it. They don't have double nades for him this time. Here comes a bit more util. They're trying to pressure Hobbit. Junior's found Nafni in the meantime.
And Art's actually hunting Hobbit. I assume that when he calls logs clear, which he can't right now, full grey screen. Huh. Art should have him booked, right?
Yeah, Hobbit's not ready.
Okay, well that's a nice 2 frags. Make it 3 as he catches him walking through the smoke. Furia would do one of these. Junior, however, caught on his initial hunt. If Yuri goes down, that A site is vulnerable. K-Serato aware of that. His rotation indicative of that. This is the gap. Axile ready. Oh, jump from K-Serato. That saves him. And now the swing from Yuri should ensure the round is locked. Batten down the hatches, folks.
Yeah, interesting with the buy right there. I thought we might have seen a real set piece for Gambit out the gates using those MAC-10s to their advantage, but the SMGs worked better for Furia here, and they're getting free upgrades. AK's picked up.
You got 1,400 into the next.
Yeah, I think the Shiro will just have to save this, right? He can drop a teammate next round. 2 AKs if you'd like.
I suppose, yeah, those MAC-10 investments have enabled like a 3.4 with an AK from Shiro. It's not awful. Nafni will have enough to buy. It's going to be 2 of them in the face of this loss, but what a loss it was. It just looked like the easiest round Fury have found this series.
Yeah, that one was a bit strange, but still. I want to see how we start to operate going forward, because Fury, if they continue with that banana aggression, try and lock it on down, go for a similar approach to that and find some openings. We know Junior with the opening with the AWP was the key there. But this was the map, right, we talk about with Gambit, where at least in the past, it was cited as a bit of a weakness. In recent times, it's looked really good. But I don't know how much pressure has been applied to a team like Gambit in recent times. They've had some big opponents. Fury is another one of those names. Just so ready for the trade potential. So a necessary round. Those guns will come out. They made the buy work. Shiro did end up dropping 2 AKs across, so facilitating his teammates into guns for round number 22. Art's still onto an MP5. We just have the standard rally of utility again. So Hobbit not going to get isolated in Banana ahead of the smoke this time. Bullets through from Art. Nobody's home. Vinny with a jump peek doesn't see anything either. Now they make their advance.
Vinny finds him. Hobbit trying to pull a little art maneuver out. Making space, taking it as well. Inter's trying to punish Vinny's retreat, and he gets another. Great contributions from Vinny. There's a reason it's called Vinferno.
He comes alive right after that first half. Oh.
Shouldn't be anything. Shouldn't. But Nafany, if he gets the second, Vinny denies it. 3 so far in this round. He's taken it single-handedly. Shiro ratting around the smoke, as is Vinny. Timing could be everything. Shiro finds him. An awkward off angle enables a competitive round.
It's these two again, Axile and Shiro, the duo.
Not to be underestimated.
Yeah, 2 smokes, 40 seconds. Plenty of time to work this round out.
So they've gone for the 2-1 split, and it is the correct gamble. Did have to start maneuvering towards A about now. Oh, yeah, and Junior will. The cut of the noise is enough to incite the rotate. Now the smokes will bloom, completely nullifies Junior for the initial fight.
Even Coffins too.
Yeah, so it's going to be down to Keisarato's new box hold. They are very sensitive on time, though. And so as you clear all of that, this frag is important. Just impossible to deny Keisarato there. They were hoping and praying it wasn't being held. Shiro, spotted, desperately holding on to his AWP.
After time.
On the jump, and now he's got peanuts and pocket lint. $550. Have to get an old generation phone.
We're back on now. This game is back on. That kind of a round right there, denying Shiro the loss bonus. If they can stabilize, if Furia can win against this 4-spy.
It's thanks to Vinny. I mean, it's exclusively thanks to this hold. Look at the frags he's finding. Edge of the smoke, and then tested again. Nafany's double denied. All of those frags securing Furia's round. This is the one from Yuri, though, and it does put Shiro into economic disarray.
Yeah, they just shoved all in right here, Gambit. So for them, they're leveling out their cash by going all in. If they can win this, they steal the game away from Furia. But if Furia pick this one up,
we're cooking with gas.
They're in good stead, double digits.
Here we are. Junior tested again on his quad AWP. And it's combined with Yuri's AK for a massacre. Gambit got nothing to show for this. Nade doesn't finish off Axile, and he is out bulk. It's audible, and that's the end of that. Junior wraps it up, puts a bow on it, says, ladies and gentlemen, we're going the distance.
Hail Mary swing right there from Axile. Not a lot you can do on that kind of HP. And now it will be the Eco. So that was just 2,400 coming into that round for Gambit. Next round will be the 2,900. If they upgrade into a P250, maybe some flashes, they can spend a little bit of money right now, but I'll save the lion's share for the buy in the next. You see the scores on the doors here for everybody at home. Kicked off with a Gambit pistol and conversion. Then they lost to the saved 4-spy on 18. That's where things could have gotten way out of control. But you can see timeout rounds as well there for Gambit in a few. Not the way you want to be going down. How many you got on you, Vinny? Oh, there's a TK.
Will we see 1 minute 30 on the clock? I don't think so.
You think you'll make it past that? Oh.
Damn.
All right, a bit more survivability then. Or lack thereof.
Well, this game gets very spicy. They're down to the 5K mark. This is the quickest round we've seen so far. Everybody catching nades, even team nades. There it is, look. Boop.
Overcooked that one. Maybe that's overcooking the pooch.
Well,
we're still working on the definition.
Boiling these dogs.
Oh dear. All right, Shiro bought into the AWP. He's glass cannon with this one. Bit of utility beside it. What is going to happen? What is the answer for Gambit? I'm not quite sure how they can pivot on this one. The gaps aren't as obvious as it was for Gambit CT side.
That's for sure. Nades, Rain, Supreme. Vinny catches damage, as does Nafany and Inters. It's unclear as to who's worse for wear. His 3 CTs early though, and you can see the power of that smoke does enable top banana control almost by guarantee.
Flash is pinned.
And Nafany's super blind, and Keserato, what a transfer. They're both headshots as well. Completely different angles. He gets a third as well. Keserato determined to pull Furia into a competitive match. If he gets art, ooh, missed shot. Keserato's on for another here. 4 potential ace. Axal's the only apps lurk. And now the only one left. Keserato can plant his feet. He's on the bomb.
Bit of a statue, isn't he?
Doesn't need to do a thing.
So right now, if we just want to, because Axel's maybe gets a couple kills here, but let's talk about this CT setup of Furia. They're sending 2 to 3 players towards top banana every single round to go for control, and they're denying it with good utility usage and better shots like that. Here we go, Axel's first. But the setup over towards A that is the problem is Yuri up close and personal towards quad, boiler, or halls with Junior's AWP. So you know you can't just run up lackadaisically, right? You need to clear, you need to use utility because there's either going to be a rifle or an AWP to deal with. Can you get your ace here, Keserato? Let's see. 10 seconds left.
Looks good for it, you know.
Well, the Molly's going to spread, but I don't think it's going to go the distance. There it is. Round's done. 13 to 12. Yeah, we're going all the way with this one. Money not great over there for Gambit again. They do have this saved AK, so interested to see if they buy, but here you go. Give me the highlight reel.
Let me see this one onto Nafany, because he just catches that head and then transfers. Really good shooting. Gets his third. Molotov forces them forwards. And then just walks up on Shiro's close line. Really good stuff. Furia saved by Mr. Keserato.
So they've invested a little bit behind this saved AK here of Gambit. A couple of Deagles, Tech 9, very light utility, but they need to put the brakes on. Wait out all of this early banana stuff because they're getting in the thick of it. They're taking a lot of damage, like what was happening to Furia in the first half, and they're not getting anything in exchange.
Ooh. Didn't like that.
It's definitely leveled out here.
Certainly. So a conservative one from Gambit, but it's certainly threatening, especially if they can profit from this mid-control. Vinny rotates in nicely. It's a correct gamble from Furia.
Just ahead of it. Oh, never mind.
Long is held. Furia find the first and immediately go to pull more passive lines. It's Keserato who's been baited in by Vinny's retreat. Enters, steps out. It is going to be traded by Exile, but Vinny just hyper aware. He was killing people CT. Now he's caught Hobbit through B. Now rock hard plays for these two. One towards that long side.
At least they get a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I suppose that's certainly something. And Yuri's holding a really hard to clear angle here. How aware is Shiro? Oh my God, such a slither gap. And that's another for Furia. They're really starting to string them together, Chad. That's 6, I believe.
Yeah, well, we've got max loss bonus in play right now. And with that in the back of the mind, Gambit for the rest of this game can stay threatening. They need to start getting into the bomb sites and getting the bomb down, because in that round of 6, or the 6 that you're talking about on the trot, there has been no bomb plants for Gambit. That's why it's felt like pistols and then into guns and pistols again. We also had Shiro getting no loss bonus. He's gone AWP once more. It means that we're not going to see an execute-heavy style off the bat. They're just going to happy to play this out in the same way. The default spread, the wait for the aggression. See if Nafany can find some room, find a bit of a gap here. But Gambit, they've been denied.
Yeah, they've been not getting much out of the AWP this T side.
Here's this aggressive hold towards Halls and Boiler again. It just denies the early default.
You want to take it, you're going to have to jiggle out Junior. Costs him a lot of health. Trigger is pulled and Yuri quick to hunt. With only a Galil, it does not favor Axile. Doesn't matter how good your crosshair is, you're not going to win that duel. And another duel won out by Furia everywhere across the map. Well caught by Jakey, my lord. They'll claw one back by virtue of the nade.
If they only knew B was open, the rotation's here, but still awkward. One spotted. Trouble now.
Yeah, but Coffins, this can spoil it all, and they're not ready for him. He opts to spray instead of push. Shiro lives on.
Hold up.
Inter's pushed up. A degree of a flank here. They can just cut noise. If anyone gives him a fight, okay, Shiro wants to try his luck again.
Need this. Big plant.
Huge. And Inter's. If he could just fire off a shot, Shiro will bait his teammate in. That's a good frag, converts it. More advancing. Looking for Junior, confirms he's there. But now, knife out, that's the end of that. Oh, just a moment of potential. It will peter out. Furia find another 7 in consecutive fashion here on the defense. They are up to 8 in total.
That plan is huge, though. I know the round was lost, but getting that bomb down is massive. Nice little play here from Yuri. Axel, no way is expected to push there, and it just felt like Art, Yuri, Vinny, they all won their fights very, very easily. This was where it got labored. You can see Inter's there out of position with that knife in hand, but now we get another gun round. So another gun round for Gambit to be able to operate. They've taken their second tactical timeout, so this is where we might see a change. Important to see this right now because we're at the tail end. We're at a pressure moment for Gambit here. 7 in the hole. How are they going to break this spree of rounds? Banana's been denied. They're limping in one at a time. They're just losing those kind of fights. Need a solution. They force the issue against the likes of Yuri and Junior over towards Boiler and Shaw, and they win that fight. They can instantaneously win the round if Furia continue with this heavy 3-man B-lane at the start of these rounds.
And off to the races we go. Round 28, map 2. It's been really, really quiet from Gambit. And there's one again in the feed from Art. Catches him straight through the wall. Unprepared. Furia threatening now. That third map looming. Yuri taking some ridiculous risks here, but it does enable him to get Boiler control. Even Bedroom, is he pushing for this? Checks Axile's angle.
Unlikely they clear this late as well. Yeah. Yuri's won the round.
Just by tucking in, he catches the bomb. Shiro's there. Keserato another. It's too easy. The CTs dominate. Nafani has a chance and too quick to react as Keserato. Well then, Furia, CT side lockout. You can see why it's their map pick, and it's the first time in a while I've got to see a Gambit T side look a little lost.
Yeah, it feels like they've had no solutions in this spree of rounds, right? That was hampered by being denied getting that bomb down. Easy one here from Art. It looked like Hobbit was in the gap of that smoke there, but the wallbang prevailed.
Smokes up, sprays it so you know he's probably bulk. Then last second as it fades, sneaks into Bedroom for the impact frag. Nuts. Really nuts. Okay, let's get into it then. This could very well be it for Gambit. It's not Dreamy. They struggled with AKs. They've struggled with Orbs. Now it's only Galils. And speaking of Orbs, 2 in play for the CT side. Early 3-man lean, firing off shots. Exchange of util. A passive default, understandably so, for Gambit.
Yuri's a pain in the ass. The fact that he still has control like this means he can find info. If Axel doesn't deal with him here, Furia can rotate another man over towards B as soon as they feel a threat. Even before that, Yuri's clearing this. Yuri has a kill.
Another one. This time it's traded. Axel needed to provide that. It wasn't an easy shot to hit, but now they at least level the odds. A 4-on-4. After initial blood drawn, Deep Smoke fades. Art posts up. Very tough angle to deal with. I wonder if this flash from Inters catches him. It seems perfect for the job.
He's been here the whole round, Inters, and now he's finally about to throw it. They're ready.
What's the cue? Here it goes. Art flashed off. Here's them. Has a really good shot, but decides to fall off. Actually, great timing for the smoke. They'll have to either respect that or charge through it.
30 seconds. I feel like they have to go.
They are. Off the flashes to contest, and Art already pulls the trigger onto one. Shiro, good frags, but Art still stands vigilant. He's got to knock him off this pillar. Galil bullets do eventually win the war of attrition. Oh dear, through the smoke, Keserato, this is perfect. The element of surprise, it could be everything unless Axile now recovers the AWP, will pull the trigger, needs another. One-on-one, Junior's already slipped the net though, left side close. It's Axile. worming his way to emo, and with every passing second, it gets more uncomfortable for Junior. He's low. You can see he's had that information conveyed. Loud now, down to the Axile frag to pull one across. He misses his shot. Junior saves the day, and Furia have secured the map. Inferno secured and clutched up. Junior secures the deal, and we will see 3 in this series to separate Gambit and Furia.
Close to me, going.
Good luck, man. I'm completely segregated. Kablamo! Oh, the breach! Holy moly!
Hey guys, how to breach.
Today we're gonna show you some... Never mind. Another? I'm behind him. He's like on the coast down here. Oh, 2.
Still not close enough to help you.
Okay, I'm nuts. Go through this stuff. You going for? There's deep people and close.
I'll go for the deep people then.
Okay, I'll go for the close. I've whiffed. He has no idea. Oh!
No!
Just spiral back around. Oh, I see 2.
Nice. Did you get a gun or not?
Yeah, I got one. I just need to
got this guy.
Nice.
I'll go for a gum. 2.
Okay, 2 spotted. They're both like there on that ping.
Nice.
Easy.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste.
Porra, caralho! Let's go!
I see.
Well, and that pretty much summarizes that. It is going to be Furia that pushes over into Mirage, that third and final map. Inferno, a little too close for comfort, especially for Gambit, who sat pretty much in control for the most of the time. I got Yanko and Jacob here with me. Diagnosis, Yanko?
To be perfectly honest with you, the game wasn't as close as the results said. You have to remember Gambit won both pistols, 5-1, 4-1 start in both halves, right? Getting that early reset on Furia too. So if you take that away, in pure gun rounds, Furia just had the upper hand for most of the time. A couple of cool retakes from Gambit in the first half, sure, but when you look at the big picture, like the Furia just shut them down in the second half completely.
Jacob, what do you think?
I agree. I think for Gambit's sake, you know, it was the retakes that saved them in the first half. They gave them such a strong start. 9-6, you think to yourself, okay, they come over to the second half, they win the pistol, that should be game over. But the longer we progressed into the second half, the more we saw Gambit fall apart. It was a lot of one-by-one duels. It was a lot walking around, searching the map, searching for duels, and you know, not the Gambit that I like to see. You know, I like to see them play together. I like to see them set each other up with flashes, etc. But it started to fall apart. They ran out of ideas, it felt, against Furia, who are very good with the banana control, again, as we know them. Vinny had a terrible first half, but managed to pick himself up and close down banana in the second half, which Gambit just couldn't find an answer to. So, as per se, it was Furia the better team here in the server. I will agree.
And you know, I'm thinking that there's a real conversation to be had about Gambit and a 2vx, 3vx. I think that, you know, they show a pretty good poise when it comes down to him, Janko.
Yeah, it's great. I think even, you know, when they're a man down or when they're a man up, you can really tell the communication is flowing. We touched on it a little bit on Vertigo. You could see it on Inferno as well. For example, in the second pistol round, right? Like, you're looking at it and it's, yes, they are 3v2, but at no point does the Furia players get a 1v1, right, where they can, like, equalize it. Every time one of them is getting shot in the back, it's just like the triangles, all the plays are really on point there from Gambit, and, you know, you can tell they're playing on a very high level right now.
Yeah, that they most definitely are. Here's that second pistol round that came in here, Janko, and I'm just looking at it from a surface level. You know, it's kind of a weird sort of slowing the roll right here, right? Because for all intents and purposes, Gambit should have walked away with this game.
They should, but Vinny stepped up, as said. You know, he came alive in the pistol round. He was the main factor, and he was doing a good job kickstarting, I guess, his second half here. And without him, they wouldn't have won this pistol round, or at least been close to it. Shiro, of course, and Gambit, they pulled it back, you know, with a lot of incredible shots. And I think what Janko alerts to right here is the fact that, you know, whenever they play these clutch scenarios, they always play them together. You see a lot of trade fracking coming in here in the pistol as well. There was just so much, you know, team play going into this round for Gambit that they made it look easy. But when it came into the buy rounds, when it came into the gun rounds, Furia were one step ahead. The banana control, Gambit couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, and oddly enough, I think now would be probably the best time to just remind the viewers at home that there are other games going on right now, or there were. Na'Vi get pushed around a little bit by Team 1. However, they do win that. Now we get to look forward to Mirage on our stream. The Cloud9 might be our game is still going on. Mirage, Janko, what are we looking at?
Yeah, Furia are actually a very proficient team on the map. They have a very cool strat that they actually did run against G2 that I can show you guys. Like, they're known for a more explosive play style, right? And just, you know, they like to abuse the B-bomb site a lot as well. They just sent Art out on mid, create space for us, and we're going to explode, right? So that strat, basically how it looks like, is they just fake a mid default at the start. They have Art, throws a molly in A apps, goes back to B. Xerato is with him. They have the players down at A ramp and one guy on A app. So what happens here? They fake A first, like the usual stuff, bench, stairs, molly, right? After that, what happens is they move towards B. Xerato throws all his utility on B for Art, who has the C4. And Art actually pushes with the bomb until someone sees him, because at that point, the bomb pumps on the radar for all the CTs. And that obviously makes them start over-rotating towards B. And like a second or two after he shows the bomb is when the rest of the Furia players come out A, and they really did a number on G2 in that game. That was round 30. It was 15-14 for Furia, and they pulled that out to win the whole game, and they just moved everyone out of position. There was only one guy on A. They trade with him, they plant the bomb, they win the round. So yes, they're known as this more brute force, explosive team, but they have depth to their playbook, and that's why Mirage is their best map.
Yeah, and you know what? That makes it even more exciting. Thank you, guys. We need to go to a break. Just imagine if you had a 200-word essay due tomorrow and you haven't started on it. My goodness, it would be rough out there. Might be rough, too, as we switch over to Mirage. Gambit looking to silence Furia here in this third map of the series.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
That could be a problem for Stewie. Burning, he's got to get the pod.
Oh, he's a madman. We see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Oh, it's a collateral Zephyr and Leaf taking in one shot. Art is nuts.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with your third map here on the main stream. We've got 3 simultaneous games to round out Group C of Pro League's 13th season. Gambit Furia need and require Mirage.
Ninth round done and dusted. Furia opting for the CT side. Gambit on a 7-map winning streak on Mirage, 5 of those in 2021. So let's see if that can get broken here tonight. 1xBet odds still in favor of the CIS squad. Fury have clawed back a bit of respect in this one. Out the gates here, P250s. One for Nafany, one for Inters. As they quickly corral a bit of B info. Nafany walking up short, ready and raring.
And Smoked, he'll be able to force Vinny back into the site. Clears ladder, and off they go. Quick from Vinny. Great contribution. And Axal going down into spotted Palace. If they get the frag, now the bomb can come up ramp. It was all smoke and mirrors. And now Art, he's gone.
Flattened.
Now they got this control early on Nafany. I wonder if he's expecting this. Yuri's not even considered it. Yuri's not even considered it. Completely in the blind spot. Inters, already 2 frags. Understand why he got the P250. Had to win that duel out of Palace to win this round, and he's done so. Now, Furia, their chances dwindle. 2 from CT.
Oh,
they kill 1.
Crispy.
Hobbit, absolutely cookie crisp. And now this one gets a little uncomfortable. Junior's just going to have to retreat.
Gotta get the kit.
Find the kit. There it is.
Oh, couldn't have a worse spot for it.
Thanks to Hobbit's shot.
That's so unfortunate for Junior right there. Couldn't even get him save himself $400 with this one.
Look all the goodies up there. The little goodie bag waiting for him. Oh, saves himself. Nice work. But Nafany's damage was already done. Didn't see that one coming. Felt like a full B commit. You were looking at short. It was a lot of pressure into the apartments. Even Vinny with the first blood.
Good stack as well from Furia over towards B, because they with that smoke once it was dropped. It was like, all right, well, you're not coming here anymore. Not ready over towards A was the problem. And the 4 spy for Furia, of course, it's coming on out. Scout for Art, Deagles for the rest. Junior saving that residual cash. You guys know the drill. And Gambit, they've got a couple of Galils, couple of AK-47s, and the Scout onto Shiro. Axal over towards top mid. He's going to be selling this one, and that's a headshot from Art.
Wow, these first frags are coming for Furia. Let's see if they can convert off this one. Hobbit, very good at rocking the boat back in his team's direction. The nades are good. Shiro's scout works just as well as Art's. He's taking him down. Inters wins his duel. Yuri reveals himself to no avail. And so it comes to Vinny's scout. Now, they're all within the 1-shot radius after he fires off those shots. Shiro down to 12. Certainly winnable for these two. K Serato and Vinny, an unlikely pairing to clutch up, but the impact can certainly be felt unless Nafany. What are you up to? He walks straight into the smoke, gets the information, but if they're in connector, I mean, they're going to have this info relatively soon, you'd think. K Serato, yeah, he's going to call.
He's going to get there in time.
Oh, it's perfect.
He's going to hear all the footsteps.
5-7 as well, dude.
Oh, the HP is such a problem. Denied. Shiro says no. The awareness on this kit. Wait, K Serato's still having a crack.
And he's hit the first. Inters doesn't have his friend just yet. And we're at the 40-second mark. A smoke to suggest potential for the push. It does deny a whole lot of information. Gets the feet frozen of Gambit. This is a very threatening 1v3.
Shiro can't cover with this smoke down. He needs to drop on out of the balcony position.
That's what K Serato was counting on. One of those Galil bullets could have finished the job. Now with the info, they will go for the plant. K Serato stands his ground. He's got time. 10-second defuse is a requirement. Hoping for the single peak. Wants to isolate these jewels. Starts his crawl.
Oh, Inters.
Inters is in the open, and he falls. Now a very unfavorable one for Shiro, and he spotted the barrel. K Serato can hunt, and he has to. 10-second defuse, and Shiro hits the no-scope. He is truly a hero. Gambit take the second, but my God, if they didn't have to work for it.
Oh, that one got very tense there for a moment, but Shiro shot onto Vinny, right? The awareness being ready for that possible maneuver right there was so instrumental in a big round win. Gambit do hold on to the 4-spy wars, but hold up a second. There's an AUG out.
There's a Krieg out.
This is some odd purchases coming into this one.
I mean, especially considering the T-side AWPing out of Shiro did not sell too great. I'm excited to see if he keeps that Krieg for the long run. But yes, the AUG, as you highlighted, is the main showstopper.
Junior can't have an AWP in the first gun round now. This is interesting.
They're just trying to catch these teams out with these surprise rifles. It's a 4-man stack. Vinny's even provided one with a 5-7. Surely not. Gambit to be caught out. They're so low. Art and Junior down to a scrap of health. The AUG reveals itself, and Shiro dismantles it. Just like that, the round falls apart, and as you highlighted, that's going to have financial ramifications.
Yeah, some oddball stuff coming out here. I like the idea. They want to stay jarring. Maybe Art will... No, he can't drop an AWP now. He's bought armor. The only one who could do it would be Queserado, and he'd be operating glass cannon with a rifle, so...
Vinny's done it.
Oh, they did? They afforded it for him. Okay, so they have been able to get it an AWP for Junior. Didn't look likely, but the cash was so strapped there, and you can see he gets Kevlar behind it. It's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, I think Furia are just trying to rewrite the financial game.
Was not looking great there for a second. What a strange weapon to buy into that round as well.
I will say that it does mean that now there's 2 scoped enemies. AUG recovered a freebie for Gambit. See what Inters can do. Oh, it's perfect for a Palace player. I mean, you can dream of taking those jungle fights.
They're just going out dry on the ramp here. Hobbit is just jiggling.
Yeah, truly. Just looking for contact. And now with Vinny again, First Blood doubles up. Huge delivery on the test of A. And that leaves the bomb wide in the open on the other side of that wall of smokes. Chances now really do start to fall by the wayside. Axel tries to take matters into his own hands. He'd need another. They know Vinny was under dark. He's actually tucked in, and the smoke now is a perfect guise. Inters is using it as well. They're right next to each other.
Hello.
Great decision-making from Vinny. And a double frag on ramp converted by Furia.
AWP's trained on Shiro right now. Oh.
Nearly. Will be triple peaks.
Lots of nearlies there. Oh, had more than enough chances to hit a shot, did they? Shiro converts.
AK Krieg, dreamy for Furia into the 5th.
That is good for the CT side, right? We do talk about having the Krieg. It's not like it used to be, right? Everybody remembers the crazy days with the Krieg on Nuke, just how strong it was. Gambit are buying back into this. They don't want to give up full financial control right now. They've got the AWP back out for Shiro. There's 3 pistols in play. Galil as well. Really light on util. That was an interesting approach. It was just very contact heavy until they hit that brick wall that was Vinny. 3 big kills for him.
Ooh.
I went digging, Alex. You know how we've been talking about the streak of undefeated games for Gambit in this in 2021 on Mirage, right? They were 5-0, and they'd started on the T side of all of those. I had a quick look at the last 2 games they played at the tail end of 2020, also starting on the T side first. So
do you think they threw the knife round?
Well, yeah, I think they wouldn't have been too upset if they didn't win the knife round, right? So they've won 7 games in a row on Mirage, starting on the T side every time. That's
that is impressive.
Yeah, if they do it again here today, I'll be even more impressed.
Wow, Exile, you are scary. You are so scary. He's going to get another one. He does. With just the Tech 9 into the site. This is such a threat. Inter's flank. He spots the booty of Yuri. And now his cheek's going to be squeezed as he's got the flank. Gambit. How do they make this one work? I know how. It's Exile. Inter's is such a nuisance. He's even caught them. And they'll get all 4 frags. They recover the weapons. That's a horrible, harrowing loss. We were just talking about it. The AKs, the Kriegs, it was set for a Furia run.
And now they have a few options. There's enough money for 3 of them to buy in with rifles here. But yeah, that's not the way you want to go by any means. Not on map number 3. They had to work so hard on their own map choice of Inferno to get across the line. Look at the top right, 16-13. I'm still so surprised with this Gambit squad. They don't pick Mirage, but they're just 7-0. They're 7-0, like on a streak.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's not even the one that they feel strongest on. Often the case.
Scout for Art. Let's see if he can make any magic happen here. It's been a key to so many rounds for Furia, especially on their T sides.
They do like that early mid info. On these less favorable buys, we saw the AUG and Queserato take this mid-fight earlier, and wow, Hobbit does get tagged by the Scout, so double AWP T-side. These guys are playing a whole different board game. Double AWP T-side against Deagles. Like, it does seem like there is a potential for that recipe to be a little poor.
It's not the recipe we're looking for. We're trying to make brownies, and these guys have come on in here making muffins. They're going to really struggle if they head over towards A, but it is just Hobbit. And if he gives that AWP up, which in 12 HP's time he very much could, that's a good gun for... Oh my lord. Okay, Hobbit, maybe you don't have another look in there. The Scout's heard.
It's pretty believable, though. I mean, when there's an AWP firing off shots, you have no idea what's waiting for you, and then there's only KSCERATO's Deagle awaiting you on B. Gambit sell it. It's a little avant-garde. It's a little unique. Furia bite up the bait. Retake will be coming in. Boost up.
Yeah, they're still fighting on A. Three of them. What are they doing?
Tell a lie. It's not even.
I was going to say if they had like Kevlar to hold on to, Art was the only one with that. He's dead now. So the rest of them, maybe if they hold on to Deagle, sure, it's fine, but they're meant to be buying in the next round anyway.
I thought they'd try and get it a bit costly. They will eventually. Looks like Hobbit is a dead man walking. Shiro, bodyguard. Won't check it. There we go. Just the one. Yuri's hunt will continue. And there goes Shiro. This is the kind of damage we were looking for. They swing out one by one. And even KSCERATO is added to the list.
Yeah, they will be buying right now here, Furia. The double AWPs for Junior and Art would be possible. Guns are being dropped across. That is, in fact, what's coming out on the CT defense. Now, you were talking about that mid-aggression right there. If they continue to push the issue like that, that's fine. They can lock it on down. They can force Gambit onto the extremities of the map here. And that maybe is the reason that Furia paused so long with the pistols in A site, worried about the flanky boys coming on through from Gambit there. Weren't offered anything and eventually did try and find some damage. Kits in play, utility decent. Gambit are running away with this though. 5-1. Look at this from Art.
Need something to change. You can see Art's just so desperate to contest middle. In limbo. 3, ready and raring to go. For this mid-fight, but the pressure on B will turn attention. Trying to sell it as best they can. They're in. Axile always good for an entry frag. Vinny's under so much scrutiny. Hobbit will finish the deal. Art on the fast flank. They are going to try and contest this. But Hobbit can play spoiler. He heard that scope. He knows Junior is on the rotate. He suspects he's done the strafe.
Art's calling the save already.
Yeah, and aside, you can see the Junior just like that loses the AWP. This is harrowing stuff for the Furia fans.
The chase can be on right now because Hobbit, as soon as he sees Junior running away like that, gets a good idea and they're pushing slowly. Yuri's in the site. He might get found here. The bomb, still roughly 15 seconds till that one goes on off. Art's over towards a ramp. Yuri could be in a lot of trouble here. How far do Gambit want to push the issue? Money decent on a few of their players. Hobbit is not one of them. Warning shots. Bomb's about to explode. Nafny would need to get his skates on. Not going to get in touching distance, and Furia will hold on to 2 guns. Now their lost bonus maxed on out. They will be able to drop guns across and make some buys work here. But as soon as Hobbit saw the Molotov get thrown from that short position towards the mid-box, they accelerated B. It was like they knew what type of mid-setup Furia were running with right there.
Right, that's exactly how it felt. Because as soon as you do that, you've got 3 Ts ready to fight with a man advantage into that B site defense. As soon as you lose your teammate as well, Vinny, like his options were completely gone. Like what are you supposed to do? You can see he's throwing nades, he's throwing smokes, a late swing from Hobbit, and that is around Gambit. They do their homework, that's for sure. We'll see 2 scope rifles coming in. Junior's got the baby's first AWP.
Yeah, just a partial here. Still very threatening. Fury need to change the tide of this one. Their fate is in their own hands right now. 6-1 Gambit already with a share of rounds. And of those games we're talking about where they start the T side, I think when I cited it the other day, I think the lowest amount they had was 8. I do think that changed. One of their games recently was only 6 or 7, something like that. But they normally win the T half, which is so scary. Again, just ready to explode onto B if they feel all this mid pressure. Really bullying the B bomb side of Gambit.
Sounds like a B, it feels like a B. There's only 2 Deagles to defend it. It's like Groundhog Day for KSCERATO. Another one. He gets found. Axile again. Vinny, the next. A transfer not to be. Art is in kitchen, smoked off, and I'm afraid the hopes and dreams of around here on the 8th disintegrate with the plant.
Now we should be looking at a bit of a chase. See where Hobbit is, has those rotations covered off as well, and if they start running over towards A, he will hear a few of those footsteps. Gambit, with this spree, if they want to stay threatening, taking the AWP and the M4 out of Yuri and Art's hands respectively, that could be the key. Junior just running around in no man's land with his scout. I'm sure he probably wants to get an exit. Don't want to carry that one through, because there will be guns coming out in the next. And easy as you like. Dry run simulator into this B bomb site for Gambit so far.
How peculiar. I wonder if Fury have been punished like this before. The B defense is just getting overrun, and it's, you know, you can't fault it in the sense of they're not pushing for early info. Gambit have just kept you honest enough at A that you aren't going to be going for any like early double ramp walks. You're not going to be able to call it and stack it effectively. It's just early enough, and it's so punishing. Yeah, Art's been trying to rock the tables in mid with his AWP, and he's finding gaps in the smokes, just no one's home.
Even if there was an AWP aggressive B apartments for that kind of a move, if he takes his shots, he definitely has a support network there with him, but they might even want to try and overrun that, because if the AWP gets flashed off, gets traded...
Look at them, they're doing it again. Same 4-1 split, it's so avant-garde. I can't think of a better way to frame it. They're wearing weird clown hats.
Surely they don't just go through it again here.
Yeah, they are.
They need to adjust. Hobbit just gets to go wherever he wants on the map and be a lurk.
Yeah, and now it's like, ooh, this does feel convincing. Sandwich is getting more lead, lads. Batten down the hatches on A, and here they go. Vinny and K-Serato mumble and grumble as they're tested again. Straight on out. Inters threatening. Vinny burning through the smoke. Nav, and he can finish the job. They do. Unload the mag. They know where K-Serato is now. It's only him. Art's rotated in through the smoke, perhaps, but Gambit can pause this. An aggressive. It's an easy one for Inters. Double kill. Art in the smoke. His shadow. It's the end of him. And another round put on the board on the B site. Gambit are breaking their brains right now.
I don't know what they can change up here, because they're still trying their mid-aggression. They're trying to be pokey across the map, the double orbs. They're giving themselves the options that Furia tend to like, and they're not walking away with anything here. 8-1. This is a blowout right now.
Unprecedented.
Still a chance for this to turn around, but we would need to see something even mildly threatening, because if you take a look at the scores on the doors on the other side of things, we've got 3 kills for Art, 3 kills for Yuri, 3 for Junior, 4 for K-Serato, and Vinny has 8 kills. There it is for everybody at home. It's just a lack of fragging, and they're not getting a chance to do so.
Madness.
These B executes, rinse and repeat, time and time again, and well, this time Hobbit is having a look. I don't think he will sniff out Yuri. Sounds made now. Very, very noisy.
It looks like MIBR getting closer and closer to pulling it across the line against Cloud9. If you're interested in checking out that game and how it ends, head over to that C stream. Down to a week bye facing Match Point. The same frag. We saw that one before.
Yeah. Oh dear. All right. Second time out for Furia. I'm not quite sure what they can do. They're rocking the double AWPs again. Rifles look good. K-Serato has a FAMAS. Yuri has an AK. Like, it's a buy round, but that hasn't been the problem. The lack of guns has not been the problem. If they go B again, Alex, that's just mean. It's mean at that point.
Look, you've got a double AWP. One of them's going apps. Now, you talked about it. You said the support network would have to be pretty frisky, because as soon as you fire off a shot, there's potential for flashes and for angry Gambit players charging at you.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that's going to be the answer.
They're doing it again? No, they're going middle. Okay, a bit of a change.
Hello, a different page out of the Gambit strat book, and Art has found himself blood. Pulls the trigger, takes down Shiro, and Furia, for the first time, have a double entry frag into the round. They've found 2, and it's not enough to fully convince us, it seems. Hobbit knocks Vinny over. And Exile is up to some pretty ridiculous antics here.
Spotted.
Yuri, great spray from Exile, catches the frag. Junior's gone! He's so strong! Exile opens up A. Inters just comes alive now. He knows the B players are going to be on notice, and K-Serato could be booked. Art's there as well. Spots him though. Spots him. Executed. Only K-Serato. Maybe. But not going to be given easily. Hobbit will retreat on the back of his flashbang. Bombs top mid. K-Serato has to make a decision here. Exile decides to take the fight. Gambit with a different change-up this time. But it's the same result. Double frags from Furia and still not good enough.
So what they've done here, Gambit, now this is going to be a fighting reference, and I don't know anything about it, but it might sound good. So imagine a fire and you're going for the body. That's what they've been doing by going for this B bomb site. The body, the body, the body. Now, Furia try to protect themselves. They put more players over towards B to deal with it. They leave mid just up to Art, right? They're hands off in middle. And then what did Gambit do? They steam through middle. They take full control, they weasel through, and Axel just goes nuts. Yes, Alex, I can see you keeping your eye on the other game.
Yeah, a 10-second ninja defuse in a 1v1 on match point.
Oh.
What a force bite. Madness. Timeout from Cloud9. It's crazy. Go check that out if you're interested. This one is also getting more and more interesting because Furia are being, I mean, for lack of a better word, bullied. Bang. K-Serato brings the mid-aggression and lethality. That's important. Art is the unknown entity.
Oh, spotted.
Didn't know it, was he? Inters hasn't reacted to it.
You're right.
And enables a very fast potential flank. Here comes Axel, though he's so potent here on B as of late. Mantles up, does challenge out Vinny. No one's considered the flank, and Junior, he enables himself for 2 huge frags, trying to faff around with a weapon, goes down. Yuri CZ, good for 1, 2 on B site, they call it. And it's only Hobbit, there it is. Furia will win in the chaos, and weapons will be juggled around as best they can. Nicely done.
All right, Furia's second here. The best they can offer in this first half even is 6 rounds. Give them something to work with going into the second half, and the double orbs come out once more. So winning one back in that regard with some mid-aggression might throw Gambit for a bit of a loop. Let's see, do they just default back to these B hits? Do Furia call their bluff again and play heavy mid? Find out all the answers in the next round of Counter-Strike that is live right now.
Ooh, baby, let's get into it. So this is the gap he's been plopping himself in. He loves this.
And they are just going back towards this B-heavy lean, right? They still have 2 top mid in case of any hyper-aggression. And that's the hyper-aggression.
Yeah, it's perfect. Creates a gap to hold top mid and be able to tuck in on bench for the underpass. Powerful from the in-game leader of Furia, who's definitely been having his brain scratched throughout this Gambit one.
Axel has to be a late lurk here because there's nobody top mid to help bait anything out. If he just goes for the peak, very brave. And he does. Very brave. That's backed off. They're playing a 3-2 setup. 3 over towards A, 2 tucked in towards B with all the info in the world. So that rotation will be very, very late. But look at all the utility left for Gambit to execute onto the A bomb site here.
Perfectly timed flash gets them out ramp. And now Inters comes alive onto Yuri. Pressure is so perfect. This T side is so threatening. Double orbs. They do want to fight them here. They will not be looking to play for retake. That's Junior's position right there. And Art already puts another in the feed with his. The orbs trying to keep them arm's length. Axel, they know where you are. Nade on your nose. Art down to half. Survival integral. You got 20 seconds. Tries to bait the shot. Art's too good. Shiro catches him in the open, but time is so sensitive here, and they know where you are. Shiro hits the shot to try and get into the site. 15 seconds. He's caught by K-Serato. Time too tight. Would need 2 one-taps, and it's just not to be. Furia trying to get a bit of a late resurgence here.
Yeah, if they pick up this next one, they might be on to close out. The money's starting to get whittled down over there for Gambit, but at the same time, their loss bonus starting to tick up. So these next few rounds, you need to keep an eye on how threatening Gambit look. Now you would be thinking, if you're the in-game leader or if you're over in the Gambit crew, hey, can we just go back to those B executes? Can we go back to what was working? We're completely swarming them on that site. If Furia walk away with 9-6 on the half here, considering how this one was going, 9-1, that's so much confidence to take into the second half, especially if they keep denying plants, they keep keeping it relatively clean. 2+ players alive would be nice to have. Confidence still can build here for the Furia side of things. Timeout called, talking through their final options. Everything that Gambit could possibly want for a round like this, and there's the round recap view in the middle of the screen. You can just see how much one-way traffic we've had. Looking to change that of Furia. And money's fragile on the CT side. They lose a round. They'll probably just force buy out the remainder of the game. 2 rounds left here.
Art.
Again.
That's his reaction to being smoked off. Goes down underpass. And now he can catch them. That was nearly 2. Vinny finishes off the job. The collateral connects. Oh, wow. Okay, early casualties for Gambit. Now, that didn't stop him from getting into the site before. They know how to make these costly. But an advantage that Furia, as you highlighted, need to jump through. should they do it? This half becomes a competitive one after what's been a harrowing experience.
Down.
Completely booked off the flash. Yuri, he knows what's possible. Shiro does too, though. He adapts, he hits his shot. I know he's good, but I don't think he's this good. 6 HP, 1v3.
They're not even giving him a fight right now. They've tucked on in, dicing all the way around as Junior going back towards the window room. Shiro has space to work with, but if they don't give him the kill, what's he going to do? Quesarado locking the door. I feel like they'd have to give him this one. Look, Quesarado's here to finish it off. Scopes are heard. There it is. So 4 rounds now for Furia. Money,
that's big.
Yeah, Money's in a tough spot for Gambit now. You've got 4.3 on Hobbit. The rest of them are unable to buy here. Shiro's bought into a Deagle. That means we're likely looking at a partial investment.
I mean, when you've got 9 in the bank already,
yeah, look.
Surely a guaranteed stab at 10, it feels better than having a floppy try twice.
Yeah, the lead is great. I just worry about the confidence here because Fury are the type of team, if they can get a bit of momentum going now that they're going to be going into their T side next, that's what we're going to see Art in window room at a minute 40, right? Sure. Those are the type of players we'll be looking at once they get onto their T half here, Furious. So if I'm Gambit, I want one more. I want to get the double digits.
They have mid by virtue of that run boost. Nafani, we saw how quick he can move off the back of a run boost. He's done it again. This time, nade on him. Yuri times it to perfection. The B defender's just grateful to be given a little bit of a moment's respite here. So they're going their way. Art is ready to punish. Just like that.
Looking much easier now for Furia, isn't it? Able to start leveling this one out. Here we go. So Gambit, if you wanted to throw in a mix, if you wanted to go for a set piece, maybe something a bit more aggressive, now's the time to do it. Last T-side round for Gambit. Same situation, AWP for Shiro, everybody else into the AKs. Triple AWPs on the CT side, Alex. Crazy business going on. Junior, Art, and Quesarado with the big greens. So it's quirky, but we love it. Furia always keeping us enticed.
More AWPs, the better. The old adage goes.
Here he is again.
Oh, smoothly gets himself out of trouble as well. Hobbit should be able to punish, but he chooses not to. He actually wants to catch timing through the smoke. Art, oh, exploited through the smoke. Hobbit has provided a huge frag back. Enables a bit of space to be taken here on A through the smoke. Enables Vinny. Inter's connecting onto Yuri in that dark spot. This is getting very hectic right now. They'll have to slow things down. Axel walking into B.
Oh, if he jumps out, gets a free sight here. This is the fight right here.
Gets it. Nice work from Quesarato, and now the round and the half a whole lot more competitive. Furia, this is to be 5 in a row to wrap up your crucial third map first half. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Quesarato should be set for success here. Not holding the window line, it's earlier. The contact comes much quicker, and he catches another. No slouch on the AWP. Shiro hits him with the Molotov, but should go down before any more trouble is caused. They are hunting him through this smoke, and he emerges. No scope connects. Needs another. Does it just in time. He's always threatening. Gambit do struggle to finish out with the double digits. Furia pull it into a competitive half, and it will all be decided when we return.
Hey Future Pros! During ESL Pro League Season 12, I saw Team Spirit show off a nifty aggressive one-way on Mirage. Normally, I would never show you aspiring Future Pros a one-way, but this one's pretty cool and requires some teamwork. To do this one-way, you'll need 2 Future Pros. Future Pro number 1, you will be throwing the short smoke. To do this, get into this corner. Aim in the middle of the gap below the far right window and above the close wall. Run forward and jump throw your smoke just as you get past the middle of this section. If thrown correctly, it should land perfectly for your teammate. Future Pro number 2, you get to have all the fun. It's also very important that you have a semi-decent mid-spawn to do this. Head into the window room as fast as you can. I hope you've been playing KZ because you will need to make the short jump, so make sure you practice. If you nailed the jump, and your teammate landed their smoke, then you will have a pretty cool one-way to play around and over. And as always, good luck and have fun.
Change your reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta.
A single half of Counter-Strike separates Furia and Gambit. It's a Gambit for the top of the table for... I'm not gonna say it. Gambit. Second half though, Chad, are you ready for this one?
Yeah, I think so, and I'm glad this one's heated up towards the tail end. 9-1 at one point in that first half, 9-6 to close her out. Definitely a competitive series as Furia, they take to the pistol round here. Utility for K-Serato and Art, and if they grab this, we are back on in a big way. 1xBet odds still favoring Gambit here. Looks like we're leaning heavy over towards A. All 5 members. Look how fast
He's holding W. He's holding W. He's up to his usual tricks. Hobbit, however, peppers them. No one's gone down just yet. Eventually he falls. Dark and Shiro holding this line with some trigger discipline.
Oh, no.
Starts tapping away. He will find Yuri. Great restraint. Needs another. Vinny trying to isolate the duel. Does so. Bomb can be planted. It's Axel disconnected. Enters. Forces him off. That's nice. Buys time. Oh, and he's got a smoke to contest this. Interesting to see how he chooses to use this, employ this, and there is a flank from Junior that should seal the deal here. And he does. Furia straight into A, molly, triple, and go. That's it. That's it.
The round could have looked even worse, I think, if you're a Gambit fan there, because Art didn't perfectly land it. He just stopped Shiro from being able to peek, and that right there is the unraveling of the round. So we're 9-7. Axel's going to do his best to hold on to this armor. Looks like he'll get away with it here as well, but poof, all right. Well, that was, I was like, I know Art's crazy, and I mean it in the good way, like the affectionate kind of like he's nuts, and I love the way that he entry frags, but running out A round with a molly pinned like that, that's a mission and a half. Yeah. Like he's trusting his teammates' flashes there. If they don't flash or they peek out after the flash goes off, Art drops, the molly probably falls on the ground, and maybe it's a different round altogether. But the buy coming through, Gambit love their deagles. We'll see more of those. Axel is the actual player to invest into the scout in this one. So everybody with Kevlar as a minimum. Hobbit's gone for head armor. Smoke is good. They've got 3 of them, a couple of HEs that might be dunked on the heads of Furia here. But there's no early stack from Gambit. 3 players towards A. There's one flirting with window and dealing with B will be Inters. Not a mega pace coming out here from Fury in the early stages, just with the default spread. Nobody watching the B apartments. You can see Vinny coming back now to check that one out. So they've given up a lot of territory. It hasn't been taken, so there's no worries, but they will have to keep that in the back of their mind as they continue to move forward. The bomb top mid with Junior. Smokes on towards A now to bait out a reaction.
It's one way to hold the B push, isn't it?
Oh.
Hobbit worse for wear after his opening duel.
Oh,
Desperate to change the odds was Naf, and he can't believe he's gotten away on one.
Two are very low.
Okay, well, they spot out the bomb. That's on Junior and in mid. Smoke for the cross to B. It's threatening. Shiro will get there in time. Inter's taking apartments is promising in the sense that... Oh, he's been spotted.
And he saw something.
Yep. And Inter's dropping back into the site, confirms his suspicions, pressure mounting.
So much damage.
They are so low. This can fall apart for Furia. So many AKs, and now Hobbit does destabilize further.
Another tag.
And he's found. Axel tagging him up. Junior's low as well. All of the Gambit players just need a bullet now. And that's one of them. This time into the head. Lethal. Takes down Junior. Bomb retrieval will cost him everything. He's lost his teammates as well. Art, his days are numbered, and Shiro ensures it. Big frags from Gambit, seizes control early into our second half.
Oh, Furia, do you want to hit in with the force buy wars? Art buying in straight away, says so. This is a lot to be putting on the line right here. Sure, they're on the T side, but they want to contend this one straight back, and Inter's onto Vinny, stuck in no man's land. Shiro, this shot here was lovely. Under pressure, big one to hit. And now the buyback through. Scout, Deagles, Tech9, not a lot of utility here. It's all about the headshots for Furia.
Or the body shots if you've got the zoom banger. Keserato put to bed, tucked in tight by Shiro. Make it another. Left, right, good night. Shiro tucks in the entire squad.
Bomb's in no man's land now. Like I said, not much utility. It was just this smoke on Vinny, so they can maybe smoke the bomb and try and hop away. Going back towards top mid now will be Art, trying to draw some eyes somewhere else on the map, but Vinny, he goes down before that. This will all be in vain. Swings out, has a moment, and now they know where Vinny is. So Axel's just going to push on through, lock in towards T-spawn, and keeping it clean here for Gambit. That's one way to signify you have won the force by wars. Hobbit steps out, takes down Vinny, and there it is, 11-7. Should be an eco right now from Furia, but we have seen them go for some interesting buys. There's nobody who can drop an AK right here. There's no Kriegs. None of that nonsense is going to come out. And because it was a clean one from Gambit, I think Furia have to respect this. Let's take a full eco, maybe grab a flash or two. How much of a fight can they put up here? Grabbing that pistol round, it looked good. It looked like we were going to be on. We're ready for the distance here in the final map, but not to be the case. Glocks all going middle. Nafny on the jiggle, spots at least 2 or 3.
Oh,
hello.
He's so quick, and he gets himself the frag. It shouldn't be more. Shiro in short. And there we go. Okay, Gambit 12, Furia 7. This is just a product of that second round win. That force. All those AKs falling into enemy hands, and there's still some lingering after that aforementioned round. But here we stand in our 20th. For the top spot in the group, and it's a huge advantage as well, right? Top spot in the group, you skip like 2, if not 3 best of 3s.
2 rounds of the playoffs there. You go into like a little mini bracket with all the top teams in each group to fight for a spot deeper in the bracket.
It's a lot to play for. Furia and Gambit duking it out. Shiro's, how did he find that with the Deagle?
Why not the AWP?
Yeah, who needs it? Apparently, he's been warming it up. Art, however, in sandwich. Now the AWP's filling the feed as well. And just like that, Furia's A hit has just been dismantled.
Ouchie.
There's nothing left.
Oh, this is harassment
bullets.
right
It
now.
feels like Inferno all over again.
Yeah, well, the scoreline, if it stays where it is, could feel like Inferno or Furia come back into this one. Felt like Gambit were good to close out in 2, then ran out of ideas on their T side. They get to close on their CT side here. Shiro with a Deagle, just operating with the baby hand cannon. What do you do if you're Furia? Like, they're dropping some AKs across. They're trying to stay threatening in this one. No plant, completely locked out. Like, nothing at all. No traction in that round. Art's been given an AK. They're buying into this. Is Junior going to hold on to some residual? They must keep something in the bank balance to get another buy round going forward. Loss bonus, 3,400 in the next. It's pretty bleak over there right now for the Furia camp, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Struggling to solve this puzzle. Maybe we can see some more art masterpieces.
Seen these before.
Yeah. We know who to keep our eyes on.
I'll get the Louvre on the line. Let them know we got another one coming.
Well, never
Late
mind.
shipment, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, did not get to use that AK-47 up close and personal towards Connector because Nafany, he's cheeky. He's playing around this smoke still.
Yeah, reloads in front of as they peek. He's confirmed there's 2 middle. Boatloads of information when you are willing to contest window like that. Great timing on the smoke. Yuri will seize the opportunity to take some more than I bargained for. Shiro catches him as he walks on out. Tried to have the element of surprise there, and this is the angle Vaxal's ready to juke out with Junior. There you have it. Nafany 4 in the end. That'll be some welcome padding for the stats. There we go. Sentence comes out eventually.
It's weird doing the night game.
Yeah, normally I'm doing this at 10 a.m. It feels...
This is like bedtime.
Feels
normally.
ancient.
This is strange. That's all right.
Normally we're tucked up after a good ancient game, actually.
That's true.
Past our bedtime.
All right, Fury, what do you got? Give us something here. You took it to 3. Show us why. Underway for the final round. Well, round number 22. Definitely not the final round. Maybe the final gun round for Furia.
Certainly the potential. Out mid early. Oh, yeah, yikes. He has to catch and drop his smoke. The nade does damage. K-Serato wants to take space, dude. He's got an early frag.
Shot missed as well.
Shiro's missed his chance, and K-Serato has single-handedly taken the B site. If he finds Shiro, certainly possible.
What is going on?
I don't know. Spots another. Now they know he's in the site. The whole squad from Furious on the way. Axel does catch the prong from K-Serato, but it's only Shiro. Through the smoke, he's hoping. He's hoping. Doesn't want to hold his left side. He's gonna catch Vinny.
He's in so much trouble.
He is, and he eventually does get booked. It's Yuri to issue the fine. If Nafany could just control the spray, he can't. Yuri's got him. Looks like an 8th here. Hobbit does get found.
That nade, if it's on Art, could be great.
Is it a finish? Oh, 15. He lives on. 9 bullets in the recovered AK-47. Is that all you need, Hobbit? Is that really all you need? Just gonna try and take everything away from them on the way out.
Yeah, they have to exit. Junior still has to get past this window. Oh, it's not going to be enough damage. Junior's away.
One more bullet. Could have done it. AWP is delivered. Thank you very much. But this is how K-Serato opens up. Does he have any info? Is it just a crosshair? Yeah. He adjusts to the potential for the jump peak. Inters goes down. And yeah, this was Axel bodyguarding Shiro. It was actually really the only way they were going to have more impact out of their AWPer in that position.
It was so janky there for a second, right? Because I thought Shiro would have heard K-Serato jumping out the window, but he was still so worried about his left-hand side. Comms could have been madness at that point. Either way, Furia do battle back. Let's see how many they can string together here. Art, top mid, not getting harassed by utility this time round.
Yeah, I don't think you can replicate a smoke opening frag from K-Serato again. Have to feel different.
Look at this angle.
This is an aggressive one. Aggie AWPing into Palace, and wow, Vinny actually baits it out. That is some awareness right there. I've seen many teams in top 10 teams
just walk into
who would just be holding W at that instance. But yeah, he's aware it's a possibility and does do his appropriate movement. Gets away with it.
I just jump. Well, I can't jump into window here. Nafany's waiting. This could be a very awkward fight for Art.
Oh, Nafany does catch him. There's a perfectly arrived T-smoke for him to escape. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Anyone else?
He's going to hang around for the boost as well.
Yeah, he'll see the light. As soon as Yuri puts his body in front of it, he can pull the trigger. Doesn't matter about the grey screen.
Oh!
Oh, he saw it. He knows he's in. He knows. He knows. And he's smoked on top of Yuri. It's Vinny to try and change the odds. Nafany has to focus on the potential, and that enables Yuri to catch the timing. Oh, a double. Bodies dropped, round surely won. Shiro's in so much trouble. Once again, the unpredictable Deagle. Maybe he's got one in him. Not easy shots to hit, but he does provide, and caught on the ladder. That's the end of him. Axel caught in the window as well. Furia, this time it's Yuri who has his hero moment. Starting to see evidence of a bit of a closeout. Of course, we don't forget that it was Gambit on their T side where they struggled to finish off the Inferno lead they accrued.
They will buy again. They've gone for double Orgs here. One for Axel and one for Nafany. Full utility, but this is looking like one of the last buys, at least the full variety for Gambit.
How long was their Mirage streak? 5?
7. 7, yeah.
And a win streak of 4 in terms of series as of yet. Gambit have been looking strong. Will this be top of the group, Gambit, or can Furia snatch it away in the head-to-head? We are about to find out. There he goes. Art down mid. Axel punishes. Up he goes. Oh, what? Junior didn't hit the shot, and Axel just ends the round. Steals 15, just like that. The mid-aggression. A massacre. Maybe Vinny isn't gonna check this one. Oh, and it's such a powerful angle. It works for him too often. Okay, Serato always a threat on B. Maybe trying to finish the job with a nade and great spray. Could get a second here.
You had the bomb, maybe we could get excited about this, but look where it is. It's top of mid.
Yeah, he's faked the drop and does bait into swing, so it's stylish. Unfortunately, style doesn't get you everywhere. 15 for Gambit. Let's see this Axel 3K again. So like the first, fine. He's not looking your way, but this
is their
is
smoke he's using against them here.
This is punishing. Like, I assume Junior was scoped in elsewhere, you know, just operating under the assumption that he's not going to go for more.
But yeah,
because most players wouldn't.
He'd be just watching for that repeak, right? So the fact that Axel's done that, he's going, well, I've had enough of this. Let's just close this down, shall we? We'll take the fight to them.
Damn, well, that is going to destabilize Furia, and now margin for error is null and void.
Two of them don't even have head armor here, Alex.
Are vulnerable.
Hart and Vinny are going to have a rough time in this one. Doesn't matter what weapon they go up against, their head's going to explode like watermelons. Down towards the underpass. Nafany just a little bit early on that jump peak. If he goes again, he might get plucked out of the sky smoke towards window.
Ooh, they want to go for the boost. And they're ready. Losing Exile.
Oh,
okay, Serato into connector.
Still some life in him.
Certainly is. Mind games on the side. Hobbit's going to be overexposed. He's got multiple fights. Nafany deals with window and onto Art. If he can find another, the Molly will buy time. Oh, he gets away. So they know Serato's jungle side. Enters, wins his duel.
1 on 2.
Junior to save Furia. Enters, spots him out. Space to be taken from CT. Nafany, he's just going straight to the bomb. He's got the kit, he's got the smoke. That's a lot of pressure onto Junior now. And he swings into one, can't adjust. And there you have it, Gambit. Top of the group. Group C is Gambit. And they will be the top dog of ESL Pro League. Keep your eyes on these boys. Furia coming in second. More games to be played. The last of the day's games to be wrapped up at the desk. Your summary and your analytical breakdown coming up after our break.
Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad You're the zone. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the zone. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, push slide. Yeah, spend. Say to some lies, my bad. Are you surprised? Shouldn't be. Open up your eyes, sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby. You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the zone. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stones.
Он вышел.
Вышел.
Найс! Найс, блядь!
Хороший бой, жестко. Раздефусти, подожди.
Да, я держу.
Хороший бой.
Gambit are bad to the bone. At least that's what you want to think. They'd go ahead and top this group. They join a list of teams that have also topped their group. Isn't that right, Jacob?
That is definitely right.
Which are those teams, Trace?
So we've got NIP. Now we've got Gambit. And the first week, or the first...
Look at Heroic.
Heroic, yeah. It's just so unorthodox. Just think, oh, yeah, Heroic. Yeah, they're really banging people out. But they are. And now with Gambit solidifying their place, that kind of puts a little bit of ease in our minds for at least how this group shapes up.
Yeah, in the end, Gambit turned out to be the most solid team, even though they had a couple of shaky performances. Well, I mean, I'm being a little bit too harsh. They dropped some maps, but on the maps they were winning, they were still, the wins were still pretty clean. So I don't know what to think about the rest of this group. But like wins going all over the place. I don't know if Furia is actually really good, but they just had like an off day against Cloud9, or they're worse than they were in Katowice. I don't know what the hell's going on with Navi. So yeah, I think it's the same. I think those teams feel the same. So they're probably going to try to figure things out before the playoffs start in the next 10 days or so.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and just ask Hobbit, since we have him on the line here with us. Let's ask him about what he thinks of the group and the outcome. Hobbit, are you there, bud?
Hello, everyone, but I don't have sound right now. I cannot hear you. I don't know why.
Oh. Can you
Something
hear me
went
now?
wrong.
Can you hear me now? How about now? Okay, we'll get back to you in a second there, Hobbit. It's worked out pretty well. Just you wait right there, Hobbit. Don't do anything crazy. For Gambit, though, they have to feel pretty good and rest assured in that, albeit this did get a little dicey for them within particular moments of the game.
They were the best team in the group, without a doubt. I mean, winning all your games, and as you said, the games they were winning, they felt like they were in control. Of course, you lose a couple of maps once in a while. It was a stacked group with Na'Vi in there. It was a stacked group with Fury in there. So that's to be expected from a team that is still very young. And I guess for the first time, the heavy favorites coming into a group actually delivering. I think there's a lot of praises to be said about Gambit. Whereas for, as you said, Cloud9 missing a great opportunity today. They're not going to get a better shot at that, and still fail.
I told you, Trace, it's not a lock. Like, everyone was like, yeah, we just need, Furia to do it. Like, no, like, it's not that easy to beat MIBR.
And of course, for Na'Vi, obviously thinking MIBR over there for their lucky stars, or at least the fact that they find themselves as the third in the group. I think they're even talking about selling Bolts merch or something like that. I could be wrong.
I think Boomich DM Bolts and said if Na'Vi wins the tournament and they beat Cloud9 today, he's gonna tattoo like something on his hands, Bolts or MIBR or something like that.
That's a bad idea. That's a bad
I don't know if this is really the one that Boomich wants to win. So we'll see.
He'll probably end up throwing in the final.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. We're trying to get Hobbit back in here just to kind of talk to him a little bit about how the group played out. But for as far as we can tell, Gambit, Furia, Na'Vi, they're through. MIBR, Cloud9, Team 1, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Team 1, kind of expected. They show up here, they kind of give it its all. But they're in a different caliber of team than the teams we had.
And I think also, like, the important thing to note is what we've been saying all the time, how important it is to be #1 in your group, right? We said, like, okay, Gambit, Heroic, NIP, but look at the teams that are in the playoffs but not with the #1 spot. Complexity, FPX, ENCE, G2, Furia, Na'Vi, right? These are all really, really strong teams, and you need to win 2 best-of-3s just to get to where the #1 teams will be for sure, right?
So for the play-ins.
Yeah. So it's just like, it's going to be a tough road for these teams. I think all the teams we've seen in the middle of the group, they will be all benefiting from that extra time to practice, because all of them had their really, questionable moments.
Yeah, questionable moments. Have a couple of those going on around here, actually. I'm just getting word that they're trying to make sure that he can join us. But for the time being, here's some more highlights for you. I don't really think that there's too much more to harp on about this group. I think it's pretty set. This was chaos from the get-go. For Cloud9, in the future, Jacob, thoughts?
I mean,
comments, concerns?
Yeah, they're not as bad as people make them to be. I feel like they showed, they showed glimmers of what they can do. They had a very good showing against Fury, of course. Without that, we would again be talking about, Cloud9 not being ready for this level of Counter-Strike. But they were playing well yesterday. Today, not beating MIBR. It's not good enough, if you have ambitions to be one of the best teams up there. If you want to be a top 10 team in the world, you got to be able to beat MIBR. But this time around, they weren't cut for it. And for the future being Trace, I really don't know. Like, it's starting to dwindle off for me. Like, it's an interesting project, right? But they keep on failing, dare I say it, every single time. So they get close without really getting there, and it's starting to get a bit boring.
Well, the only thing you can do is give them one last chance. Like, they're not playing DreamHack Masters, right? Like, they failed to qualify for that, losing to a Bulgarian team. So use that time to practice, maybe do a boot camp if you can, and then that's like your last hurrah, right? Like, try to, and then see. If not, you have to, well, basically rehold that team, not just change one guy, probably a bit more.
Oof.
And the reason why Gambit was 5-0 in their group, one of the big reasons is they had such good starts to maps. They're top 3 in pistol round win percentage, converting the pistol round, but also winning the fours by, if they lose the pistol round, they're #1 in that, and by a nice margin as well. So just tells you, you focus on the most fundamental things. If you do those things right, it's going to be much, some of those games are 16-12, 16-13. If you don't win both pistols in that, it goes the other way.
Yeah, and that's really all it is. It's just like one pebble to fall, and then everything else starts to fall right on top of it. Now, I did say we're going to get Hobbit, but as it turns out, I don't know that we're going to get Hobbit. In fact, it gives me the vibe that we're not.
Trace.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That too.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do that. But before we do that, I should also tell you a little bit about a survey that we have going on. That's esl.gg/CSGO survey. Go ahead and grab your local browser. I know some of you are Internet Explorer users still. I don't know how. I don't even think that's installed, manually or automatically on any computers anymore. So impressive for all of you out there. For us, we get to look forward to Group D, which kicks off tomorrow. We're going to be looking forward to that alongside of you. Hopefully you'll join us right there in the early morning hours, and we'll see you there. Bye. Or not. Excellent. Here is that schedule I so promised.
Embrace Face your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, we'll seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, we'll seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you